wait till we go live.
Yeah. We'll get him, Kyle. 22 plus today, bro.
Is it cool to put this by the jackery, or where do you want this?
We'll just keep that down right here. Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I just didn't know if you wanted a clean deck.
No, that's all right. I'll have stuff everywhere. I'm pretty nimble. You're in good shape yourself. You work out?
Yeah.
Run? You run or
Yeah.
gym?
Bike, swim. No
Yeah,
triathlon.
good.
Don't burn enough calories fast food.
No, I know. They say it's physical, but it's not. You don't get your heart rate up.
You get to like at least wade through.
Yeah,
or row a boat.
Trey McKinney, Tucker Smith, Boya Fajita, Logan Party, line up.
Hey, I saw you catch that one yesterday. Was that on a dick night?
It feels so random being out there, just like
It's random. It's random.
cruising around looking for fish. There's
So
no
in practice-
structure, there's no rocks. I don't even see any hard grass lines. or
Oh,
anything.
dude.
Like, it just feels.
It's it took me a long time to figure that. I've been fishing this place 14 years, and you got to get out of your mind. California, we're all about like that rock pile, that rock point, or on the Delta, it's like that spot. Here, like all my waypoints. Check this out. I mean, I got waypoints everywhere, and I've got, you know, from back in the day, I got Zona's stuff, KVD stuff. Like I mean, I've got just everything. But you go there the next year, and it's never on the same waypoint. It's always around that typical area, but it's never the same waypoint because there's no rock. The grass changes every year. Yeah, there's no rocks. So yeah, it's like a lot of these really good fishermen, you know, are great structure fishermen, but they come here and they lose touch with it.
Yeah, it seems like everybody like has the same random chance of finding great ones, but that the true like, and I don't know what it is about the kids. Maybe you do, but they obviously like.
They got it down, dude. They have all the confidence in the world with that transducer. That's it. I mean, that's what they do. The heads are always down. They're always looking, and then you know once you get past that, it's like okay, so let's throw a couple different lures and see what makes them tick. And all these latest trends in finesse fishing you're seeing, like ICAST. You look at all the things from ICAST. Everything is forward-facing sonar.
Right.
You know, a result of forward-facing sonar. So you look on the decks of all these boats, and there's so many fuzzy dice, fuzzy this, that, and the other. Minnows, a lot of that stuff. But I'm just old school drop shotting, and then the minnow as well is working for me.
I'm having fly fishing flashbacks, seeing that hair jig.
The hair jig,
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, speaking of, so. All right, so we're live here this morning. Oh no, there's a poor bass right there. Look at him, he's breathing.
Oh, he needs to
That's
be,
not good, man.
Doesn't he?
Like, I don't want to touch it because it's kind of before the tournament, but dude, he's still breathing. Here, let's fizz this fish. All right, good morning, everyone. We're live here at day 3, St. Clair. I've got my marshal, Mike. He's from California. We just had a nice conversation about the California Delta. You know, boy, I'd rather be there right now, almost. But this is like the world's best smallmouth fishing, St. Clair. It's been a lot of fun this week. Had a big first day. Yesterday I fell off a little bit. I broke 2 off. I lost 2, and that was my 21, 22-pound bag. So today we need to do that. But just starting out here, I'm seeing a bass that's swimming, and you know, my live wells are empty, of course, but I need to go to this bass and fizz it because it's not doing good. Let's save a life this morning. And by the way, Mike is a dentist. He is Stu from The Hangover. We could call him Doc, I guess, maybe. So yeah, this guy needs to be fizzed. This poor bass.
Trey McKinney, Tucker Smith, Boya Fajita, the line up.
It's pretty obvious to see where his air bladder is too.
Yeah. Let me get the needle out. Oh no, do I have my needles in here? I don't think I've got a needle with me.
Gene walking around past.
Yeah, Gene was over there. Let's see if we can get a needle. I don't want to put the fish in the boat before the tournament starts. I think John's got a needle. That's... What time is it? We got time? Yeah, we got 10 minutes. John, you got a fizz needle on you I could borrow real quick? I took them out. I see a bass over there that's breathing heavy, but it needs to be fizzed. I'll bring it right back, buddy.
You can keep it. I got extra.
Thank you. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, John.
If you need it.
Trying to save a life this morning.
Yeah, buddy. Look at you.
Look at the hair on this kid, dude. I love it. He was winked at me, too. Thank you for that. All right, this poor bass was caught yesterday. Uh-oh. Let's try not to chop it up in the trolling motor. Where'd he go? There he is. So if you see how he's floating right there, and his air bladder is real high. Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on. We gotta get through that scale. There we go. Okay, see the bubbles coming out? Oh, it was full of air.
Man, you look like there's an explosion.
Yeah. See all the air coming out, guys? So this depressurizes the swim bladder. And essentially, when they're caught out of deep water, that swim bladder enlarges, kind of gets the bends. So now he's able to swim freely. Swim upright. He's going to the bottom. He's swimming away. All right, Mike, we saved a life.
Chris, you're a hero.
Yeah.
I hope you get 5 AOI points for that.
Yeah. All right, we saved a life this morning. All right, it's a good morning, everyone. If you're drinking, sipping that Saturday morning coffee, we're getting ready to blast off here. Oh, where's my cap? And just a quick rundown of what I've been catching them on this week. Again, most of it's been going down with the drop shot. I'm noticing a lot of emerald shiners in my area, and it's a kind of a blue translucent bait fish that looks about that big right there. It's about 3 inches long. And then a Ned rig, which I lost 2 on yesterday. Just a Ned rig that represents a crawdad or a goby that live out here. I switched up a little bit, so these fish are really picky. There's a lot of fishing pressure. The time of year, they're not really, snapping much. But this is a new Guggen Fuzzy Wuzzy in an 1/8 ounce. It's just a marabou jig. And you see all these bugs, look at all these flies. There's so many insects that these smallmouth, they eat insects. Typically during the mayfly hatch in May and June, but here we are in August and there's still mayflies around, so that kind of represents a mayfly. I'll try that on them today. Haven't been throwing that, but I want to try that Fuzzy Wuzzy.
and we are just a few
Then we have a
minutes away
spy
from
bait that works really good for smallmouth. Minnow, I caught a couple on the minnow yesterday. This represents a yellow perch. The difference between a minnow and a drop shot goes to the bottom and stays, you know, a foot and a half off the bottom, and that bait is just sitting there in front of their face. The cool thing about a minnow is you can control how high that bait is. So with a minnow, you kind of keep it above their head. You make them commit to it. They come up off the bottom. You make them swim up and commit to it. And then, of course, I've got the 5-inch loaded swim bait here. So got a lot. I had one big bump on it yesterday.
Father, what about you? We acknowledge that you are our God. We pray that you would watch over our anglers today. We ask that your spirit would be with each and every person. May each and every person here know that Jesus died for them. God, we love you. Give you praise. In Jesus' name, amen.
Got that American flag is not moving today. Yes, good job, woman. Great job.
That incredible anthem by Queen Cifuentes. Thank you very much for that. We're just about ready to kick off semifinals.
Oh my gosh, I just noticed this. So, oh boy. So I've had this spoon in here all week. This is my buddy Billy, my friend. Good morning, Billy. He's hosting me, him and his dad. His dad's a firefighter, retired firefighter, but Billy's an awesome kid, plays hockey. Just great kid. So I'm staying at his place on the lake there, and I grabbed a spoon for, I was eating like pasta salad or potato salad during practice, whatever it was, and the spoon has stayed in here, but I had the spoon there, and then I've got this hypodermic needle here, so if the cops pull me over here, I've got like paraphernalia. It's like a needle and a spoon. I watch a lot of cop shows, so I know the drill. Trust me, I don't have a past or anything like that. It's just funny. Yeah. Oh man, rocking the paraphernalia today. All right. So as you can see, we started out kind of a joking, lighthearted, and chill morning, and that's what it's gonna be. We're just gonna have some fun. We're 39th in points, or 39th in the tournament. We're doing really bad this year in points, so I cannot make the Classic unless I win the event next week in La Crosse, Wisconsin. So today's just a fun day. We're going to try to catch as much as we can. We're around some giants. We just got to give them a bite. And once again, if you look at my map here, this is Anchor Bay. I mean, it's a big 90,000 acre area, Anchor Bay, and the rest of the lake is a monster. We may dip into some of this down here, just fish the past. But as you can see, I just got waypoints everywhere, and as I was telling Mike, you know, you come here every year and you kind of expect it to go down on one of your past spots, but there's no rock out there. That whole lake, there's no rock. It's all sand bottom, and there's just grass. There's just grass everywhere. What happens is when you drop a waypoint, you know, in 2022 or 2021, obviously it's not rock. The rock stays there like on the St. Lawrence River, but this is all grass. The grass grows different every single year, and the waypoints always change. So you just kind of have to put yourself in those same areas and then just kind of expand from there. So I've been really hard on my trolling motor and my batteries. I mean, it's on 100 like all day long, and we're just covering as much water as possible. And that's going to be the story today. We're just covering as much water as possible, and we throw at every single piece of life we see. Every dot we see, we throw at, and try to get them to bite. So, and you guys will see it with the live scope feed. We're going to get a lot of followers today. They follow the bait down, but they just do not commit. So we're going to throw every trick in the boat at them.
He's a 5-time classic qualifier, a Bassmaster Open winner, a man more stakes than in ugly six. Matt Robertson. St. Clair, this is not a watch and see thing. I need you to make lots of noise for our top 50. Let's get that noise going. Going out next from Tennessee, Cole Sands. That's more like it. He's a 2-time Elite Series champion from Connecticut, Paul Mueller. Another 2-time Elite Series champion, this one all the way from Japan, Takumi Ito. He is a 3-time Bassmaster winner, 2-time Bass Nation National Champion from Alabama, Will Davis Jr. He's a Bassmaster Open winner, a 2-time Classic qualifier from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, J.T. Tompkins. A Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Blue Ash, Ohio, Alex Redwine. He is a 2-time Classic qualifier from North Carolina, J.J. Queen. His first season on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Are you going to change anything today?
That was a wild, that full moon was bright. My theory is, you know, smallmouth are sight feeders, of course. So during the full moon times, they could see better, definitely. And we've had clear skies last night. I think they do a lot of feeding at night, definitely. And it's funny you brought that up because during a full moon, typically the best bite is like midday, and that was, I've seen that. So my flurry the first day where I caught a 4 and a 5, boom, 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 happened like at 2 o'clock. And then yesterday too, like at 2 o'clock, they bit really good. So it happens early and it happens late.
Last week in the Open from Peterborough, Ontario, Canada, Corey Johnston. A 7-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier, a former Rookie of the Year, Brandon Card. He's a 3-time member of the Bassmaster Century Club, a 5-time Bassmaster winner from Somerville, South Carolina.
I'm happy to remind you to hydrate and bring your water.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it, Mike.
Where are your waters?
They're in there. Yeah. Help yourself, too.
The prodigy, Brandon Polinick. He's a 20-time Classic
I just know when I'm really into it, I forget to drink and eat. So.
Oh, dude.
Tour winner, a 2-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Gunnersville, Alabama, the incomparable G-Man, Gerald Swindle. Right behind him in second place in our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. He is the reigning and defending Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Peterborough, Ontario, Canada, Chris Johnston. Boy, what a second half of the season he is having. Turned things around at Lake Fork and has not looked back. Added an Elite Series title to his resume. A former Bass Nation National Champion from Wisconsin, Pat Schlopper. He's a Bassmaster Classic qualifier here in his sophomore season from Alabama, Wesley Gore. Catching him once again in a big way here this week. Caught up his first Bassmaster Classic. Let's make it 2 from Wisconsin, Kyle Norsetter. A 4-time Classic qualifier, former Rookie of the Year, former Elite Series champion from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, the Sleepy Assassin, Austin Felix. He is a former Bass Nation National Champion all the way from Hawaii. Say aloha to Matty Wong. Good Lord. His marshal has got the name of pain, ladies and gentlemen. He's a 13-time Classic qualifier, a 2-time Elite Series champion from Salem, Virginia, the cruise missile, John Cruz. His first season on the Bassmaster Elite Series, a former Bassmaster Open winner, made multiple millions of dollars casting for bass from Eagle, Idaho, Cody Meyer. He's a former Rookie of the Year, a 2-time Elite Series champion from Newport, New York, Jamie the Hammer Hartman.
42, Emil Wagner.
Rolling out the blaster wrapped rig, looking for every point he can get, Jonathan Kelly.
Drew Cook.
He's the 2022 Bassmaster Classic champion, one of the most feared names in professional bass fishing from Dry Creek, Oklahoma, Jason Christie. A 4-time Classic qualifier. He's a former Bass Nation national champion from Louisiana, Caleb Summerall. 8-time Classic qualifier, a 2-time Bassmaster winner, a former progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. Thanks boys, thanks for coming out.
A former Rookie of the Year, a 2-time progressive Bassmaster, a 2-time Elite Series champion from Arkansas, the Cowboy
315.
Fuentes. Go Chris, go Chris. Right behind him, a Bassmaster Classic qualifier from a 9-time Classic qualifier, a 2-time Bassmaster winner from
Anthony.
Fort Worth, Texas, the Zaldaingerous one, Chris Zaldain.
All right, yes. So my starting spot, it's got a lot of big ones around it. We need to capitalize. Yesterday I caught a 4.5 and lost 2 big ones there, so we'll capitalize today. Get it done. Back to the scope show. Seems like they like that Ned first thing in the morning. Something on the bottom.
That falls through the grass, Chris, or sits on top of it?
On top. Another boat right there. Kind of have to re-find them every day. For those of you just tuning in, waking up, 7:15 East Coast time, 6:15 Central. Good morning. Enjoy your coffee. Hopefully I can show you guys a couple of big giant smallies this morning. They bite pretty good early and late, so there's a nice one. Oh, there's two nice ones. There they go. Walleyes, that's why. You hungry? They are amazing. another group of walleye. Yeah, these are walleye. You can tell by the way they're stacked and they're not moving fast. Go. That's a bass. Nice one. Let me go ahead and get right there, Mike. Come here. Oh boy. Man, they fight hard. He's not that big. But at least it bit. Three pounder. Say again? What's that? Yes. Hey!
That reminded me of Obity.
Obity. Hey, my Marshall's from Lodi, dude. Yeah. Oh, it was about 70 out.
You find it far, you got to catch farther out.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. They're almost impossible to catch under the boat unless they follow it in and there's like 3 or 4 of them. Ah, I know. I know. I know, it's bad. Apparently there's like a giant party going on the lake today. It's gonna be that bay right back over there. There's supposed to be like thousands of boats out today. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, so said my marshal, he's from Lodi. We're just north of where I grew up fishing the Delta, and Mike's a dentist, so if I somehow have an emergency tooth issue, I think Mike could set me up. I know, isn't it? It's everything. Thank you. Yeah, no one likes looking at a snaggletooth. Or a busted underbite.
Bass fishing in general is not known for beautiful.
No. Or faces. This has been my starting spot every morning. Usually I could catch at least 1-4, but if I'm not seeing them here, I'm gonna pull the plug early on this spot, or earlier, and go to where I ended yesterday because there's a big group there. not seeing too much bait. Gotta have bait around. Ooh, bite it. That looks big. Oh. That was a big one. I mean, dude, these guys, like, yesterday too, I mean, these guys, I'm not even gonna say it. I mean, they come out and fish, like, right in the middle of the groups. It's wild, dude. Maybe there's a tournament today, it's Saturday. couple of them there. Oh my gosh, look at the one with it. Oh my goodness. There's a big one with it. This one might be big too. Ooh, it feels heavy, guys. Oh yeah, big one. Well, I don't know. That's a good one. Three, 6. Okay. Those 4s and 5s today, though, Mikey.
Yep. But it's nice to see you on them early.
Yeah. Just got to capitalize on every bite. Yesterday I was losing them, man. They were giants. Can't do that today.
Is that a follow-up bait you threw out?
No, that one I threw initially. Well, no, I did throw a drop shot in there first. Didn't want it. That 3.6, yeah, that drop shot works good when the emerald shiners are around, but when it's just perch like I'm seeing here, the minnow seems to work better. I found this school throwing a minnow too, super light one. I went to a 3/16 head. I was throwing an 1/8 when it was calm, flat calm in practice. But there's a school of perch right there. Those are perch right there. That's what this guy looks like. I'm throwing that IU color, Arkansas shiner. It looks just like a perch. 5-inch. That was awesome. I'm sure you guys saw that. Came up and blasted it. This is how they're supposed to bite. Like after about an hour, after the morning starts, it gets tough, dude. They just follow it. This is so much fun. Wish you could pick up a rod, Mike.
You know, this is the first time I've seen a smallmouth live in person.
Really?
In California.
No, yeah.
You would have had this fish in the boat a minute ago.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
How do these fight? Is it just different?
They just don't stop digging. Every time they come up, they'll go down. They'll come up like 25% and then go down 75%. It's wild.
Looks like they freak out when they see your hand, too.
Correct. They do that. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. That was a cool bite. We've caught pretty much everyone we've seen so far. $2.14.
Yeah, every time you think there's a bass.
Yeah, we caught it. Yeah, and that, trust me, that disappears real quick throughout the day. All right, we need 4s and 5s still.
Dude.
Here's that little trick I was showing you guys yesterday. So this is a minnow, and I do it with my swim baits too. In order to keep it on the head, there's a keeper, that little, like a little barb. You just hold it up to the sun, you see where that barb is, and you get a piece of wire here. This is just old spinnerbait wire. And I stick it through the bait, and just in front of the round part of the barb, so it creates kind of a perpendicular stop there. So it just looks like that, and it's not coming off. It's just basically like a harness. I've been doing that with my swim baits for a long time. Gosh, he turned on it. Just said no. Just said no. Oh gosh, there's 2 of them now. Oh, goodness. One of them, the bigger one, got it and I missed it. Gosh. Oh my gosh, they're big too. One was a lot bigger than the other. I don't know which one I got. Oh, these fish fight so hard, guys. If you've never been smallie fishing on the Great Lakes,
No.
it's just, and the water's so clear, you have to throw a light line. So I'm throwing an 8-pound Seaguar Grand Max. It's super thin. You get the bites, but you know, you gotta retie often.
Hey, you ain't both flipping a ton.
No, I wish. You could actually catch these fish on a jig, you know, a small jig. Do some boat flipping. It's a decent one, no huge ones. Oh, it's barely hooked. Look at that. Oh, it's barely hooked. Oh, it's barely hooked. Oh. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's a nice one. I want your buddy too. Your buddy looked bigger.
I know these may not be the exact fish you want to take the weigh-in, but
No, yeah, it's a start.
I don't see anybody else.
No, no one else is
picking up.
No one else
Trying a
is.
great spot here.
No one else is catching. 3.5. Lots of threes, dude. We need the fours. Yes. All right, that's 4. Good little start. Yeah. Man, it's fun.
There's not even like a big fish spot you can run to per se, right?
Right, you literally have to catch everything you can. Well, this is a big fish spot, to tell you the truth. I've caught more big ones here than any of my other areas. When I first found it, it was all, you know, they were all 4s. All right, keep the train rolling. No, don't go to that spot. Do not go there. Do not go to that. Don't shut down.
request from Trey to wipe off your chesty.
Okay.
Although this is a little wet.
I got it. Yeah, I'll do it with my shirt. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Doc.
Say whatever they want about Bassmaster, but I paid $99 to get an 8-hour.
Nice. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Oh, that's a big one. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's 2 big ones. I'm gonna try that hair jig real quick. Fuzzy wuzzy. She came up and looked at it. So what you have here, Mike, there's a big river. It's called the North Channel that dumps into the lake. And right here, like the current sweeps hard. It comes out of that channel and just sweeps real hard out in the lake. And when the wind's not blowing, the current will actually push you back. And when it's blowing like this, you stay in one spot. Actually, we're getting pushed back a hair.
Can you tell that current's going or how fast?
Oh yeah, you could feel it. Yeah, I just feel the boat. Yep, I feel the boat, and I'm watching these waypoints. It's pushing me down against the wind.
Yeah, you don't necessarily think about a lake having current, but like next to you, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of water. this is that same big one that I keep on casting at. Not interested in anything. Oh, got a perch and oh, no. Perch and a walleye. They look the same as far as like the blob shape and size, but their attitude, how they're swimming, how fast they're swimming, are they in pairs? It's pretty easy, you know. Yeah, they move faster. Fish is not reacting to anything. Let's try swim bait. You can sit back down whenever you want. Yeah, no problem. I'll just let you know. Oh, okay. No, yeah, it's single. Man, that was a big fish. Inactive. want that either. What else do I got on the menu? Looked like it was gonna bite too. Oh. Oh, she turned up on it. Fish that other school before someone else does. These kind of look like walleye. Look at that. There's 4 of them down there. I think those are walleye. The party's starting. Pretty sure those are walleye. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a party out there. It's right in that cove.
Like a raft hotel.
That's what it's called, a raft off, I believe. But it's not. I don't know if there's rafts involved. I think they call it raft off. The guy who's hosting me said it's the biggest party all year. So I told him we'd catch 25, and then we go take our shirts off and hang out, stream it live. Oh gosh, he had it. This boat trap is gonna be wicked today, Mike. Oh, it's just insane. Smart fish. About 2 more minutes and we're gonna go fish that other school while it's still early. It's just up the way here. gosh, was that a bass? I think it was, just like right here. Quick pass through here, then we're gonna move. Not seeing much bait. Well, there's a little bit there. All right, Doc, let's move. Thank you, appreciate it. You're good, I'm gonna go up the way. You guys going to that party today? Isn't there a giant party? Huh, yeah. What's it called, the raft off or something? Do you know what the part isn't? Okay, gotcha. All right, let's do it, Doc. This is the earliest I've left the spot, which is good because
you got everything out of that.
yeah, I only probably didn't catch 3 that I saw that looked big, but you know, after a couple days fishing, you know, kind of like the mood of it, and
Right.
you know if you're gonna get a bite or not. There were some big ones here yesterday. my gosh. That fish just rocketed off the bottom. Gosh. I mean, saw it and just jammed straight up there. Get off me. It's a big one too. That's not the fish that came after me. This is something else. That's like a drum.
After the day, they tend to sit in the grass and then rocket up out of it.
No, they're just around it. They're not like in, yeah.
Buried in it.
Really, the key, Mike, is to stay away from the grass. You just want sand, really. Yeah, they don't really, not like a largemouth where they get up in it. Smaller minnow. That one, I mean, just rocketed and just didn't get it. It's a freaking big one too.
But those are the ones when you see them moving that fast. That
Oh, those are
more likely.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Take your bait. That's a fly. That's a fly fisherman saying, take. Nothing wrong with it. Not seeing much. It might be an afternoon spot. There's one. Oh gosh, you had it. She had it. Fish move so much, man. Come on, baby. Oh, oh, you guys see that? She's on it. No. I think that was that one I casted to first. It rocketed up there again. Did you see that? Not big, but not small. Yeah, it's kind of big. It's kind of big. Might be a 4-pounder. I threw a 4-inch minnow in there. She came out and just tapped it. I threw a 5-inch minnow in there. She came out and turned down. Then I threw a Ned rig in there and she went right down on it and just subtle bite, just barely got it. Just shows you gotta just keep showing them something different. It looked like a 4. I didn't get a real good look at it. No, that's not a 4. Not at all. Come here. That's a little one. That's a little one. $213. Just a little guy. Alright, well, summer biting. So like many times, like in these tournaments where, you know, I have a couple decent days, make the cut, and then the final day, I'll just keep fishing the same stuff. And today I don't want to do that. I want to either get off this line, and we could gamble a little bit. You know, we don't have anything on the line, and we got everything to gain. So just try to cash, I mean literally just try to cash the biggest check I can. I mean, we made $5,000 today. Try to bump that up to 75, 10,000. And the weights are so tight that, I mean, you catch, 24 pounds will get me in the top 10 cut. So we'll aim for that, 24, 24 and a half, something like that. Which means none of the fish in the live well need to go to weigh-in, so we need all 4s. So I either get off this line and, you know, go out a little bit deeper but make the same kind of drift, or we go to a completely new area, and we may do both. Thank you. Yeah, is it? Yeah. Wow, it's only 8:45. People aren't even on the live stream yet. It's 7:45 back home. Some of you probably stayed out last night. I'm just waking up. trim that motor up and get less drag on this, so that way we can move faster. Ooh, that's a big ball of bait right there. And these fish disappear in this grass so easily, but I'll tell you what I did is I turned my color gain down on this live scope. I don't see my bait as well, but the target separation where you could separate the smallies from the grass is a lot better when that color gain is down to like 60, 65%. Normally we run it like 80s, 90s. Yeah, no, but I just know by feel where I'm casting. So the color gain, if I bump that color gain up, then it glows more. But I don't necessarily want that, because when it glows more, then the smallmouth glow more, and the grass glows more, and it's just you lose it. Yeah. But like if I pitch it right out in front here, you can see that little bait really good, like right there. That's a big one. That might be a drum, dude. That fish was underneath this ball of shiners right here. I'll show you. Where's the shiners? That might be a drum. If not, it's a big smallmouth, dude. Where are the shiners? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a drum. Straight up. Trey's got one too. hope this is a smallmouth. He's not calling yet. Yeah, that's a drum. That's a redfish. Hey, that's the most bronzed out drum I've ever caught, and it looks just like a smallie. Oh, all right. Not the right species, guys. That's a fun one, but that thing smoked it and just took off. Bite it. Oh my goodness, are you joking me? I mean, nosed it. There's a school of walleye right here too. See how they're stacked like the way they are? Almost guarantee you these are walleye. That one close is a smallmouth. That right there is a smallmouth. Those there look like walleye. We'll find out. Yeah, they look like walleye. Oh, yeah, they're walleye. the key today after they've been beaten up for, you know, 2 days of competition and 3 days of practice. It's just, you got to find like new, fresh little groups, and that's how you catch over 25. So here's what I'm gonna do. This is, I'll show you guys real quick what I'm looking at here. Come on. No, it doesn't wanna work. Just wanna explain to you, just so you know, so it's not boring. Let me get right there real quick, man. Just so you guys see what I'm seeing. Alright, so there's my line. I've been catching most of my fish right here. I mean, this line. So I could either go in a little bit shallower, out a little bit deeper. But this is what I'm talking about. So this channel right here, this is called the North Channel of the St Clair River. I mean, that's ripping current. That's 4 to 5 mile an hour current. Some of it goes down this way to the South Channel. Some of it goes down the Middle Channel, but a lot of it goes to this North Channel here. And with Anchor Bay being such a hot spot for bass and life, that current right there comes out here across that flat, and it dumps out into the lake literally right in front of where we're fishing. So that current influence right there, and as it sweeps up against these sand holes and grass patches and stuff, you'll see the grass laid over. It's laying over going that way, you know, straight out this way. So wherever this current sweeps across a nice hard spot or a couple grass patches, but this is such a huge area. I mean, it looks small, but where we started, you know, is 3,200 feet. I don't know what that is. It's probably, you know, it's close to a mile. But that right there being a mile, look how many square miles there are around here to just kind of look around. So you try to use your map as much as possible. Like, looks like there's a little bit of contour just out right here. But that current flow is a big deal. So we just got to keep drifting across this, and hopefully we stumble upon a new group. But having that current is everything. Yeah, exactly. The California Delta, Tennessee River for the largemouth. I mean, they don't have to move. They just sit there and they just wait for current, bait, and life. Whereas you go out in the middle of the lake and there's current, but that's all wind driven, like natural current. And this river current just, I mean, it's constant, it's always there. And that's the problem with St. Clair's. When you find them out in the middle of the lake, typically on a windy day, there's a bunch of current ripping around, the fish are active, they're biting. And you go back when the wind, you know, changes or goes away, then the fish go away. They're all over this 5-inch minnow, but they're not biting it, dude. Let's try Ned rig in there. Nope, didn't even look at it. It's a big one too. Oh my gosh, bite it. Yep, big one. That one followed my 5-inch minnow hard, and I followed it up with a drop shot. Ooh, it looked big on the scope. Let's see. Haven't seen it yet. Uh-oh, it's in the grass. I can feel it in the grass. Not good. Not good. Oh, it's in the grass, dude. Sawing. Oh boy, this sucks. In that grass. Look, you can see it right there. Oh no. Oh, it's in the grass, like stuck. This is 8-pound Seaguar Grand Max. You got the kid, Trey, like 40 yards from me, and that fish is swimming towards Trey, like the fish always do. Yeah, I think it's big. Fish is super strong. How about the two guys right there just following Trey and fishing along? If this is a 3-pounder, feel free to leave hate comments down below, please. It's not a 3. Oh, I might be getting hate comments. Yeah. good one. No, it's like 310. Yeah. You? Yeah, 310. You got any big ones? Nice. Thanks, sir. I mean, see what I mean? Like that drift, my drift right here, just from here straight down, is what I've been doing like all week. Caught 21 and 18. Trey is literally just like 50 to 75 yards outside, and he's going back and forth and bouncing around stuff. But he had like what, 22 and 23, or 24 and 23. Now he's way more effective at doing the minnow thing and, you know, staying on top of him, making multiple casts, because I mean that's what he does. But dude's a hell of a fisherman for sure. But it just shows you, I mean, there's a round and you can miss it by 50 yards. I mean, you can miss a 24-pound bag by 50 yards like that. So what I'm gonna do is just go in and out and in and out, further in, further out. Just keep mixing it up. Whereas like at the St. Lawrence River, Lake Ontario, I mean, you go to a waypoint and that waypoint, or you catch a fish, create a waypoint, and that waypoint's good for life. I mean, those rocks never move. Here, you just gotta drift around and drain your trolling motor batteries every day. I wore my St Clair green blue shirt. I mean, the shirt matches the water perfectly. If you've never been up here, like none of the Great Lakes have that color water. I mean, it's just Caribbean blue. It's my favorite Guggen shirt right now. I love this shirt. It's a new one and they updated the cut on it. Pretty good 1-2 punch though with the 5-inch minnow. It's a bigger profile. Looks like that perch I caught this morning, and you'll see a fish a foot off the bottom or on the bottom. When they come up and dart out, I mean, it gets them excited and anxious. And if they don't bite this, and you flip around and throw a drop shot in there, and hopefully they bite that. But they're just that much more fired up after, you know, going after the minnow. Oh my gosh, it's coming after it. I missed that cast and it's still coming after it. All right, 1-2 punch. That fish came out hot and disappeared. Gosh. Dang it, hit the deck. Well, there he is. There we go. See that? This, as soon as I went down to grab my rod, it was gone. See, when I see a clump like that, like a real heavy clump like that, I'll sit there for just 5-6 seconds and see if anything's moving within it. And that's really where that color gain decrease comes into play. Because a big one, like some of these big ones, like I was talking with Mike, they like to hang out on isolated patches like that. They're not like in it, they're just on top of it. drop shot fish. That is not a drop shot fish. Oh, there's a walleye. Yeah, those are walleye. Look at them, dude. There's a bunch of them. Those are wallies. Those are walleye. Good, Mike?
Yeah.
Gosh. Fish saw the boat, and they do not bite once they're underneath the boat. So the kids are having a little powwow. Hey man, what you got? Oh, I lost a big one. Oh yeah, what'd you lose it on? Lost it on an Ed rig, green pumpkin, 1/8 ounce. Oh, I haven't thought about throwing that. I'll throw that. Want to give me the waypoint? Hey Doc.
Yes, sir.
What kind of toothpaste do you recommend? I'm serious.
Oh, you're serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. No, what do you, okay, don't answer that. What do you use?
Well, I whatever I get for free at the office.
Oh, nice. Good answer.
It really doesn't.
Good answer.
You know, honestly, the best thing you can do is like, is just brush without, because when you brush with toothpaste, you have to spit like every 20 or 30 seconds.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is just be sitting on the couch, like watching YouTube fishing videos, or in your car and just brushing with nothing.
Dude, my trait does that. She
Does
must
she?
have read up
Yeah,
on that.
great.
Yeah, she must have read up on that.
Yeah, I mean, it just, you can brush for like minutes, and it's just the mechanical action of the bristles that really is doing it.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting. You guys hear
doesn't
that?
do anything but make it like taste good.
Really?
I mean, yeah, I just got like, you probably haven't had a cavity in 20 years, have you?
I had a lot as a kid, but I haven't had, yeah. I brush twice a day, and I use, what do I use? Colgate Total is what I use.
Yeah, that's fine.
I floss like twice a week. I know that's probably not enough.
I was actually just doing it. I had one of these in my pocket
yeah,
that they sell at Costco.
Nice.
The only way I can get men to floss is to use these while they're driving.
Right.
If you're driving and sit at traffic signals, they'll do it. But they won't sit at home.
That is awesome. Show the camera. So we got a dentist. Mike's a dentist. And where's your office, Mike?
It's in Lodi.
In Lodi. What's it called?
It's called Valley Dental Aesthetics.
Valley Dental Aesthetics.
Yeah.
And I was just asking him a tooth question, and he's back there flossing. That's awesome. That is awesome. Valley, what was it?
What?
Valley
Dental Aesthetics.
Okay, sweet. All my Delta friends. Well, shit. What time is it there? It's
Don't show up for the
Six.
Pictures of big bass on your phone.
Nice. Yeah, you get a discount if you show them
right.
big bass, and it's half off if you give them
Half off if
waypoints.
you show me a picture of a double-digit bass for the Delta.
Nice.
With the waypoint.
Yeah, it's 6:30 there, but there's some early risers out there. That's awesome.
My day one angler did not have live scope. He had another brand of.
Oh yeah.
It looked like garbage.
Oh yeah. Who have you drawn so far? Initials.
Well,
BP?
no.
Tell me off the air. Yeah. But yeah, I know what you're. Yeah.
Because I've got live scope on my kayak, which is what I'm used to looking at, what you're seeing here. And when
Right.
I saw what they were looking at, I was like,
Not cool.
no, not cool.
Not cool at all.
You put yourself in a severe disadvantage.
Big handicap.
But the mapping that you're running is amazing.
Yeah, it's freaking phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Yeah, I was with Humminbird for many years, and when LiveScope really started dominating, what, 3 or 4 years ago, there were guys who were not telling them and putting Garmin's on, and guys were just getting caught, busted left and right, and they just got, they got cut from the team.
Right.
And, a few years back, I did the same thing. I mean, I had to. Like, I was having a bad year, and we were coming up north. I was like, I can't see a thing. So I put a Garmin on, and they cut me as well. But I was the last straw that broke their back, the camel's back. And then they said, hey, look, you guys could run it, and we won't, penalize you. You just can't promote it.
Right.
So you saw a big surge of marketing for Mega Live, the original, and all the guys are promoting it and stuff, but in reality they had a Garmin on. And now with the big push of Mega Live 2, and trust me, like, Johnson Outdoors, they're an awesome company. I love those guys over there, but boy, they need to catch up.
It was a different system than that.
Yeah, well, there's no black box. All that information that runs through there's no external box.
Right.
Like Lowrance and Garmin has. It's all in the transducer, which is cool. It's a cool idea, but there's, the clarity just isn't there. Yeah, they told me if they were to do it like Garmin does it without getting, smoked on the patent, that the transducer cable was going to be like that big around. No, so my dad is French Spanish, which is Basque, from the Basque country, yeah. you know, white skinned and everything, skinned, and my mom's Filipino, so
Got it, okay.
yeah. So she spoke Tagalog, I think is what it was. Yeah, and I don't know any of it. I know how to say like grandpa and all the cuss words. And
I can give you my theory on why the young kids are so good at LiveScope.
yeah, well, okay.
Because I think if you're young, you learn to speak Spanish when you're young.
Yes.
The difference between that and learning to speak Spanish when you're 40 years old, you're just not going to be as fluent.
Old dog, new tricks. You're absolutely correct.
It's just human learning.
Yep.
The younger you are when you learn,
That's right.
the more proficient
That's so true. Scary to think about our future and 10 more, 10 years what the sport's going to look like with, and then
years there's going to be younger dudes.
even younger, and the technology is going to be even better.
Technology is always better.
Yeah.
When AI gets involved.
Oh, it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be ugly. That's a good theory on it, and it's true.
I also think it's a lot of confusion. I feel like for whatever reason, like Acme and Swindle were the different 80s. Forward facing, that there wouldn't be other features that people wouldn't.
Yeah, that is so true, Mike. That is so true.
They'd be all, hell yeah!
And there'd be a lot more units sold too, that's for sure. You're so right about that. Yeah. They're just so picky right now, and while they're charged up and hot, you just got to show them something different. Yes. And that's why I'm throwing out 150 feet, so that's a lot. Normally I run at 80 to 100, but 150 I'm able to see them way out there. They just show up as a barely, and I won't cast 120, 130. I'll wait till they get in that kind of 60 to 90 range, 60 to 70 range I should say, and then make the presentations more accurate. But being able to see them 150 out and then going to it, that's huge. a big one. That's a big one. See that go down, Mike? That was awesome. Oh my gosh, that's a big one. Holy cow, dude. Oh my gosh. Be a 5-pounder. Oh, this is 10. Holy cow, dude, that's such a strong fish. Dude, I love it. Those guys who are just following Trey and just fishing behind him. That's wild. Oh, come on, be a 5-pounder. It's heavy. As big as I thought. This is just a fighter. The Seth fighter. Oh. It's not that big, Mike. Coalfish though. Yeah. A little cold though. Number 3. 3/6. Sorry guys, false alarm. Let the hate comments roll in. Pulled an Ike. Yeah, it was. Gosh, it was. Oh Oh, that's all right. Yeah, no, that thing does a great job. It's a pretty fish there. Man, that fish was fighting like a 5-pounder. What did I say? 3.6? Yeah. Okay, thank you. See what I mean with that crossbar I put in there? I mean, that bait would have been donezo. Yeah, that's that. So it's a spinnerbait wire. I cut it, and I literally, so there's that hook keeper, which is, you know, it goes the same way as a hook, but it's on the opposite end here. So I just put that spinnerbait wire through the bait and then right on the hook. So it goes like, you know, just like that, and it prevents it from moving down. I mean, that fish fought like crazy, and the bait's just perfect. Man, I thought that was a big one, Doc.
Well, you can get a 5 if they didn't fight that hard.
I know it. Yeah. Those heavy 3s are the ones that fight the hardest here. Ooh, okay. Wow, yeah, that's... Yes. I mean, think about it too. I mean, this place ices over, you know, 8 to 10 inches of ice every year. I mean, to survive those thermal changes like that, and then summertime, and I mean, you got to be a tough, just warrior. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, you could walk to Canada. Yeah. Followed it all the way to the boat. boat and disappeared. Oh, those guys are right on my good cluster right there. No, it's a different set of guys. That. See, as I just sit here like this, Mike, so that wind is gassing pretty good, right? I mean, that's 8-9 mile an hour wind. If I just sit here like this, the current's pushing us like equal. Like I'm not going, you know, I'm not moving forward at all. It's really, really weird. You'll just find little pods of current. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen on a lake. No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to matter. Yeah. Saw one in there cruising the grass, but disappeared. You marshal in Wisconsin too, or no?
No. I just had heard a lot about this.
Yeah.
I wish I was, but it's been such a great experience.
Yeah.
I signed up for like 3 of these extra. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's insane. There's no background check. They just let us sit on a boat with you guys.
I know, isn't that weird? When do you fly back out? Tonight, yeah.
With all the drop shotting going on, do you think this is the tournament that Aaron would have done well at?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and he never really got to, you know, dive real deep into scoping, yeah. Yeah. We will never know. And yeah, I can see it going both ways. A lot of guys say like, oh, he would be like the best at it. But then also, because this is the way I feel like live scope takes away your natural ability. It is awesome, and he was the best at it. But like I said, we'll never know. Right. Yep. Yep. Sure. Sure. Of course. Same. All right, we're rolling up on our starting spot, and there's a boat on it. It's a local. Just having a good old time on a Saturday. Didn't even move. It's right over its head. That crossed my mind, yeah, but it sure looks like one. Might be a drum on the bottom. Yeah, and punching. Yep. It is like, I know it. It's like a little mini Delta, it really is. Just the mats and the clumps. And it's cool too, like, you know, some of my favorite flipping is low tide Elavia. You're flipping the Elavia when it goes like that. There's a lot of that there too. It's not quite a mat, but it's just correct. Yes. Oh, just so much fun. Turn that damn scope off.
There is some healthy hydro in the Delta right now.
Yeah. That's too big for a bass. Oh, it's looking at it. Yeah, it's not a bass. That's a bass. A little too close though. Oh, I felt it. I felt it nibble it. Turn the boat around, my accuracy is real bad, you know, back this way. Yeah, about that. This angle right here is the toughest for me, or for most guys. Fish is not moving. Took my stuff. Took my bait off. Barely had it. Starting to see those emerald shiners, man. That's a good sign. Like that ball of bait right there, close underneath the boat. going pretty good. Bobbing around. Do you guys still use laughing gas, or is that something is that old, outdated?
Yeah, you don't see it used that much.
Yeah. What is it? What exactly is it? Because that's just a slang term, right?
Yeah, it's nitrous oxide.
Oh, it is a nitrous oxide. Okay.
It works really well with kids. Yeah, you can take like a 5-year-old and
Yeah.
give them some nitrous oxide, let them watch the light, see how they're having dentistry done.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Their eyes are kind of life. They don't realize their life will never get any better than this long.
Yeah.
Adults sometimes have a weird reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, I had braces. Yeah, Trait had braces twice in her life. Yeah.
Once as a kid, once as a
Yeah, I had mine like my teenage year, you know, early teens. And there was one bottom tooth that wasn't moving, so they kept them on a little bit longer than normal, which acted as a retainer, you know. Yeah, her teeth started moving on her, so she said, time to get braces again. Oh, bite it. Man, that was a big one too. Oh, followed it down. That fish was really high. It was like 5 feet under the surface. Gosh. That's a big one. I've seen that one. Oh yeah, the shiners are all here. I mean, this is what I would need. Big schools of bait. looked at it and ran off. This is about the time of day they start doing this. But if there's bait fish here, I mean, I think better off. Following it. Lots of bait. This is the most bait I've seen. I'll bet you the afternoon bite here is going to be really good if this bait sticks around. The emerald shiner, it's a really cool looking fish. Took a picture of it in practice, but I caught a 4 and a 5 here in practice, and well, 2 4s, I guess, heavy 4. They both spit up those shiners, and there are clouds. They look like A-rigs, just Alabama rigs swimming around. Oh yeah, it was. They do, especially in the fall. They work really well. But the bait, the balls of bait I'm talking about, they look just like an A-rig. They're about that big. All right, Doc. Let's pick up and move to the top, very top of this. There were a bunch there yesterday. Man, there's so much bait here. All right, let's move. Hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. I know I'm enjoying mine. We got like between 17 and 18 pounds. It's a start, but the difference makers are those 5s, and we need to find some of those. I gotta take a leak. Trade, I'm gonna pee real quick. Yeah, she switches off. She switches off the chesty. Yeah. It's a miracle.
Titanics on these days.
Oh yeah.
Besides being glued to every moment.
Mm-hmm. She told me yesterday I almost put her to sleep the last couple hours there. It was just the same thing, scoping around. All right. Hold on, Mike. look at weather apps from my phone, so I'm gonna pull up the deep dive app real quick. I just want to see. I got bugs all over my screen. Just want to see what the wind is doing, how it's affecting this spot and the next spot here. Amazon, what are you doing?
I love that app.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so we are right here.
I mean, it doesn't work on the Delta, but I wish it
Yeah.
would put all the lakes.
Yeah, they actually just added tides to, so they're.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did the Sabine River tides, the Florida tides, and I told them they need to show my Delta guys some love. All right, so yeah, it's gassing pretty good. So it's 10:36 right now. It's actually going to come up a little bit too. But what's cool with this app is it shows you the wind direction and how it's affecting those banks. So 3 o'clock. All right, so it's going to be sustained 10 to 13. Straight down the pipe of Anchor Bay. All right. So I'm going to use that information as a drift tool. A drift aid, I should say. With a little food and fake energy. Don't judge me, Mike. I'm drinking a Red Bull, sorry.
A lot of dental health comes down to genetics.
Yeah. They're all going to that party. All of them. Right on that point right there.
Oh, where, you know, like this.
Yeah, it's a big giant bay. Yeah. There's money all over this from that back of that one, the back of that one, but St Clair Shores is where most of they come from. All right, let's see a bass. This spot was loaded yesterday. Oh, look at all these boats. 10:30 and they're coming out. This will be the only time I fish this spot with all this going on. I'm not coming here again. God, look at all the fish though. Yeah, this is gonna be, this place is gonna be rocking with waves. So hard to get an accurate cast when your boat's moving all over the place.
And it takes too long to spin the boat around.
Right. You end up losing them. So that's a recording in a no wake zone.
Oh.
When someone blows it, they just... When someone blows the no wake, they just hit a button. Lots of fish around, lots. Bite it, bite it. Oh. Oh. Ned ring. Oh, she followed it. Oh, look at the ones with it, dude. Look at that one. There's a giant one right here, right on the surface. I'm pretty sure I just witnessed this fish spit up a perch, and I'm pretty sure that one just ate it. Lay to the wood to this one. I don't know how big it is. Yeah. Or it was a crawdad. Yeah, look, check this out. Look at this. So you got, this is really cool. So you got one pincher, and I'm telling you,
right,
this thing spit something out, and another one came up and ate it. So you got one pincher, and then check this out. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. So definitely, so there's the evidence right there where I saw something get spit out,
Right.
which was pretty much that right there.
Wow.
Super orange, huh? With a real white kind of belly.
That doesn't want to make you put like a little craw on a drop shot, or no?
It actually kind of does, actually. I did that a lot in practice. Caught a few doing that.
I mean, that's like a fly fishing match.
Yeah,
I don't know,
total. I actually thought about that. I was gonna tip that hair jig with the same craw I've been drop shotting. This is kind of a, this is the one Ed gave me. It looks pretty similar. Look at it. I mean,
Yeah,
right?
that's,
Let's give that a whirl.
That's insanely close to what it is.
Let's try that. I only got one pack. Ed gave me that pack.
Okay.
Caught a couple on it. Ed locked on the guy who got DQ'd for
Self-report.
sucks, yeah. I put it on a
I
net
gotta
though.
say, it was cool to see a couple people self-report. I mean, that's...
Yeah. See, I was gonna tip this jig right here, but I think that's just too much.
He gave those to you after he got DQ'd?
No, before.
No.
It's a cute little sucker, ain't it?
I like that part of the sport. I like I think it was Okeechobee where Brandon Polnick was giving like crankbaits out there.
Yeah. Oh, that looks good.
Oh, come on.
Look how tiny that thing is. Like, all right. There's one up high. Uh-oh. Now I got 3 of them.
Am I allowed to untangle those for you?
I don't know. I mean, I think the term used is competitive advantage.
Oh.
So technically, I guess so. If I'm faster to get in there, I guess it is.
I'm only allowed to give you competitive advantage.
Yeah. I'll tell you the biggest one that no one talks about is when you're making long runs and you draw Bubba. You know what I'm saying, Bubba? And he's 375 pounds. That's a huge disadvantage, like the biggest.
Trey should always draw that guy.
Yeah.
He only weighs like 108 pounds.
Evens the field. Fish just followed it up. Gosh, it's difficult with these waves. there's a lot of fish here, Mike. Drop shot that craw because there's no bait here, and depending on where you're at on the lake, you got to pay attention to that. I mean, there's a bunch of emerald shiners, you throw the emerald shiners, and if there's perch, you throw the minnow, and if there's crawdads, you throw this ugly thing. Whew, this lake is getting rough. Waypoint is labeled 4-pounder. I'm catching that fish. It was one of a group of 3 or 4 that were all big ones. I thought that was me up here. I thought it was the water maybe jacking with the... The time of day where they start getting really picky. everywhere. This spot's got a lot of fish on it. Picky. Super picky. Chad Pipkins. That poor guy went up on stage yesterday. I don't know if you've stuck around. Or you know who Chad Pipkins is, Mike?
Yeah, I do.
Poor guy's been on the...
Hair on the Elite.
Yes. Well, was the best hair on the Elite Series. No, he didn't lose his hair. He's getting kicked off. 13 years on tour, and he hasn't been performing. You know, you have off years, you know, but his overall average is getting him kicked off the Elite. So he was real emotional on stage yesterday, and rightfully so, because, I mean, he lives right here in Holt, which is close. And, of course, I know how this is, too, because the Classic was at my home lake. And, dude, the built-up anxiety and expectations is so built up on your home lake. So he needed a good event here to kind of stay in there, and he did not have a good event. So
didn't he do something daring?
Yeah, he went to Erie. He always goes to Erie. I think he's won twice, 2 opens maybe, or one open and an Everstart or something. But yeah, long runs to Erie. I mean, he knows it better than anyone in the field.
Right.
And it didn't work out. So I mean, he got all choked up on stage, and it really sucks. Hate that for him. He's a good dude.
And it's brutal that I guess the main way back would be through the opens.
Yeah. Good luck with that, man. It's these freaking kids nowadays, man. Yeah, I was lucky. I qualified my first attempt. So, you know, I was doing the National Guard stuff out west, so the FLW stuff. And in 2011, I decided to fish the opens. And being from California, I drove from California to Texas, Fort Worth, or Dallas and back, Lake Louisville. And I had no travel partners on nothing. And then California to Oklahoma and back, California to Missouri, Table Rock and back. And I finished 2nd, 8th, and like 17th, and I finished first in points and got my qualification. But the competition was fierce back then, but now with live scope, dude, all these guys do, that's all they do. I mean, that's all they do. And to tell you the truth, if I got kicked off, if I had 5 bad years in a row and I got kicked off, coming back to the opens would not be pretty.
But you could argue that you've gotten everything from the Elite Series out of it. I think that
Oh, yeah.
I know you'd like to win a Classic, obviously.
Yeah, no doubt.
You've done a good job.
Yeah.
Great at creating other channels.
Yep.
Creating this YouTube thing.
Yeah, and I've got no blue trophies on my mantle. I've come close so many times.
I know.
I had 3 seconds one year. 3. And
I remember that.
19. Yeah, we've done a lot. Trade's done a lot. We did the podcast thing, and that slowed down because we were doing it out of the back of our RV. Yeah, which we sold. So.
Oh, you sold it?
Yeah, I sold the RV, and it was just getting to be too much, and traveling with 3 dogs, and it's just a lot. I don't know if you know RVs, but they fall apart like crazy, man. And after 2 years, oh yeah, no, worse. Yeah. So we built a studio in my shop, but the problem is, you know, we do it all in face to face, because that's the only way you really get a true emotion out of somebody. And but yeah, we'll fire them up. We plan on you know, in the off season, obviously we'll have people flown in and stuff like that. And
that's the hardest part.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yep.
I've done them. I used to do
Yeah.
Zoom in person pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Went to Zoom and it's not the same.
Not the same. I mean, literally, a guy could be there in his underwear doing the interview, or the, you know what? It's just not the same.
Talk over each other. You can't really see.
Yeah, you talk over each other, and then you both pause, and then you talk again, and then you both pause. Dude, that wind is getting it today. It's pretty. Based on what I saw on the deep dive app, I'm gonna probably end up tucking back in to where we started and just fish a different line. Probably go outside a tray, like further out into the lake, and do that drift.
Let's use this little bit of a slowdown to pull up the Optic Nerve website and check out your class.
Yeah, dude.
I hadn't heard of Optic Nerve before I saw this.
Oh yeah, they're awesome, man.
Yeah, it looks you got 15 5-star reviews on some of these classes.
Yep. Yeah.
Are you wearing the Kudas right now?
These are the Kudas?
There's the Kuda and the
Rumbles. I don't know if we're naming them Kudas.
Yeah.
Are we naming them? Yeah, we are naming them Kudas. Yeah, so like.
Then there's the Maxi Fits.
So we just came out with these. This is actually a good point to talk about these. So like, and I want to see them on your face, Mike. But we just came out with the low light, dude. I love, like, remember Canon back in the day? Yeah. Canons, their yellow lens was so good, but it's hard to find a good low light lens. And right now the sun's starting to get real high, but I like that yellow low light lens. I don't know if you guys could see it, but the polarization is awesome. Yeah, these are the Kudas with the blue mirror, but it's low light. Check those out, Mike. And we worked hard on the different frames.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, dude, those are you. Those are absolutely
right.
you.
I'm doing on the
and
website.
then yeah, and then
the discount code Zaldain.
I don't have Trait's listening in, and she'll text you, dude.
Super good value.
Yeah, super affordable. And then these are the brand new. These are the Rumbles right here. Also polarized for you Wayfair type guys. But tortoise lens, green mirror Rumbles. So yeah, these are all available now on opticnerve.com. I want to do a giveaway, dude. I really do. Trait may shoot this down, but if you buy, so like we got 2 new frames, the Kudas and Rumbles, and if you buy today, because you're watching this live, if you buy today either the Kudas or the Rumbles, I'll get the list of whoever purchases glasses today. I'll get it from Optic Nerve, and whichever frame set you did not buy, I'm gonna send you, let's say you buy the Rumbles, I'll send you a set of the Kudas, and I'll send you 10 swim baits, loaded swim baits. So if you purchase them today, I'll get the list. It's only today only. I'll get the list. I'll send you another pair of shades. But I'm doing a random draw, so it's not everyone. I can't afford that. I can't afford that. But I'll hook you up, Mike. I'll hook you up. So if you buy Kudas, I'll send you Rumbles and 10 swim baits. But I'll get the list, and let's say 20 of you buy them, then I'll select one of 20.
Ordered.
Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that, man. You like those? Those are sweet, aren't they?
Sweet,
yeah. They look good on you too. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
And you know what? There's something to be said for the affordability, because if you're buying a super expensive brand like Costas, I've lost 2 or 3 pairs.
And you're just paying for honestly, they're all made in the same factory. You're just paying for the name. They are.
They're all made in the same.
Really?
Yeah, they're all made in the same 4 factories.
So yeah, those are them right there. Those are the Rumbles, more of a Wayfair. Those are sweet. Love them. Different styles. And then that low light. Mike, did you just pick up the low lights? Is that what you? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Make sure you check. Make sure you check. I'll take care of you. If you ordered, if you didn't order the low lights, I'll take care of you. And then those are the Cuda's low lights. So it's blue mirror with, check this out, yellow lens.
Oh, dude, they float. The frame says floating TRX. Did it actually float?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And I don't want to test it in this rough water. We'll go to the calm water and test it. So yeah, if you buy a set of frames, you're going to be added to a list, and I'm going to pick a random person to send you another set of frames and 10 swim baits. And I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. And Mike, thank you for being a part of that promo. You were like a key part of that promo. No, you guys are awesome. If you guys are watching live, hanging out with me and Mike on a nice Saturday like this, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. It means everything. I try to give you guys some entertainment and education at the very least. And we like to have a good time.
You can say live scope tournaments are watch.
Yeah.
It's not calm water.
It's boring. You're right.
But live scope tournaments where you can see the live scope are not.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct. And then, you know, if you guys go over to the Bassmaster.com page, there's politics and sponsors, you know, like, so they did the Garmin thing real heavy, the Garmin feed real heavy, and then, hey, look, you know, Hummingbird's been sponsoring Bass for a long time, and if I'm Humminbird, I'm pissed that you guys are showing that, right? And if I'm Humminbird, like, I'm spending more money with you guys than Garmin is, like, you know, I'd be mad. So the point is, like, when you can actually see what's going on, yeah, you absolutely learn from it.
Rather watch a float tournament where I can see your screen than a sight fishing tournament.
Right.
I don't get off the crankbait tournament.
Yeah.
It's either top water or
Is the snag-proof frog still the biggest frog on the Delta? No, not anymore. Like,
well, the tournament was last week.
Oh, really?
Before that was the UFC, the Ultimate Frog Challenge.
Oh, wow.
Where you can fish any hollow body frog.
Okay. What's your favorite out there?
I went on eBay and just spent $125 on a frog.
What?
It's an old
dude.
It was out of production, and some guy was telling me, a friend of mine who's a big YouTube guy.
Is it the snag-proof bleeding frog? No, because that's a good one.
Paycheck,
oh, yeah.
Transporter. Do you remember Paycheck from back in the day?
Yes. Wait, what's the name of it, the frog?
Transporter.
Transporter.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one with the four legs? Yeah.
And I can't remember the guy's name, but he's a real hammer on the Delta who started the company. And
yeah, Bub Tosh.
Yeah, that's the guy.
He was a hell of a fisherman. He was great well, I'm not gonna say he was great at designing baits. He kind of like originated the punch skirt, but he was really good at partnering with someone that knows how to design baits, which is Hideki Maeda, who designed the original Sweet Beaver. And that's why you see with Paycheck Baits, you see the Reaction Innovation original Vixen, but they call it the Repo Man, because the reason behind that is because that design got repossessed by Hideki, and then he used it with Paycheck. So
well, I think Paycheck's out of business.
They're out of business now, yeah. So like I said, hell of a fisherman, kind of an innovator, but as far as a business guy, I don't know that. And I like Bub. He's kind of a wild man, but he's back to doing construction.
Well, I bought it because a friend of mine was doing the UFC tournament. He's a big kayak guy, and he was talking about how great it was. It started off at $65. And by the time we were done bidding, it was $125. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, they don't make them anymore, you know.
He fished it once. Got one in the tournament, gave it back to me. I caught a couple up in Snodgrass the other day with it.
Nice.
But yeah, why would a frog be the same cost as a swim bait?
Mike, that's awesome. All right, let's get out of this wind a little bit, brother. Oh my gosh, look at this boat. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, I better get off the front deck. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a big wake. Thank you for that promo, Mike. You're awesome, man. Thank you.
Or something?
No, they're not touching fishing. A lot of people have tried, and they're not touching fishing. But yeah, thank you for buying those glasses. I'm gonna send you home with some swim baits anyway. The 5-inch ones are awesome. They'll work on like Malone's and oh, you got it, sweet. Good for you. They'll work on the spotted bass fisheries. Traffic is unreal. Look at that, dude. They're going all directions too. Wow. The other morning I was idling out, and before the sun came up, there was a guy swimming in the lake, and he had a big old buoy on the back of him. I'm literally, it was like almost pitch black, and I'm like, you got to take full advantage. Oh my goodness. Woo! I'm gonna feed this guy. I stopped well short of my stretch, so we'll just expand on this. All right, keep the trolling motor in the water and catch a couple 4 and 5 pounders.
You like your power pole move?
Yeah, I love it.
They just came out with the kayak version.
Oh, really?
They came out with a 36-inch.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you have on there now?
A motor guide?
Yep. Oh, really?
They're now like out of business, motor guide, so I don't know how long it's going to be. It's only 55 pounds of thrust, and that's 110.
Ah.
And cutting through the Delta grass, when you go into like Mildred's or something,
Yeah.
some power, so I mean, it's a $5,000.
Gosh.
Kayak, so it's like,
Yeah,
at
that's.
some point it's like, all right, I just get it.
Yeah, I was asking, you know, when you're flying out, because I'm sticking around on Monday. I'm taking Billy. He's watching here live. He's cool, and taking him fishing. But yeah, if you're sticking around, man, you could hop in too. Yeah.
St Clair?
Yeah.
I'll have to look at the schedule.
I guess Pardee, like, I don't know, Pardee or what's that other lake up there up north for smallmouth?
Almanor is
Almanor, yeah.
smallmouth.
What's the other one I'm thinking of? What's the one up north? Not quite to Redding, not quite to Shasta. What's right below Shasta? Not Whiskey Town.
That's what I was gonna say.
There's another one that's closer to the going west. No, not Oroville. That's fun. Hey, the salmon fishing at Thermalito. Have you ever done that?
No.
It's fun.
We fly fish for stripers in the sack below Redding and get 20 to 30 pounds.
Is that all just like streamers? You're just yanking them hard? Yeah.
Clouser, just rip.
Clouser, yeah.
And it's not a one-to-one reel, you know, no gear.
Oh.
Those things in.
1-to-1. So one crank is like that much.
Exactly. None of this 30-inch.
Yeah.
turn.
Oh, there's a lot of bait around. So that's on the sack, main sack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, there are lots of shiners around. That's a good thing. You got any kids?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. They
Just got married.
cool.
32, 30, and 28.
Okay. Do they fish at all or not
No,
so
my
much?
oldest daughter was into it a little bit when we were younger.
Yeah.
And then we had a trout die,
Mm.
and that was the end of it.
Traumatizing.
Seeing it bleed on the deck.
Oh yeah.
Even with barbless hooks, you know, you just,
Was that down south?
that was
SoCal?
outside by Mammoth. Actually.
Okay, Mammoth, yeah. No, they just yeah.
Meanwhile, bass, just like pulling 5 out hooks and ripping them.
Oh, ripping them out. You're holding them by the jaw. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, trout are super fragile. This boat traffic is something else today, man. Look at that cloud of bait right there. Beautiful, beautiful cloud of bait. See what I mean about that color again? So I'll go in here and I'll bump that color gain up a little bit. So everything's gonna glow a little more. So you'll be able to see my bait a little more. But the separation between grass and smallmouth won't be as good. Bait fish will show up better too. Who'd you have yesterday, Mike? Maddie, yeah. How'd he do?
20.
20, that's good. Yeah, I had a man crush on Bobby Barrett for, well, he was just my idol pretty much, you know. Yeah, Bobby was the best who ever done it on the Delta. Bobby and Robert for sure.
Bobby's out there right now.
Oh, is he for the tournament?
Yeah, I think for Snag Proof, and then there's a guy, this local guy who does like this on the Delta weekly report.
Who's that?
D. Cooper.
Cooper.
And he interviewed Bobby like about an hour long. It was like a motivational talk.
Okay.
Bobby's great. I love seeing
Oh, he's money.
That's what I think people want today is passion and authenticity.
That's it.
Because is it Trinity that you were thinking of?
Yeah, it's Trinity. Yeah. Trinity smallmouth.
Thanks, Trey.
That's actually on our hit list for filming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we want to go out there. We should go to the Delta too, and when I do that, I'll hit you. I'll save your number, Mike.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. And then also
Any
too.
small hopes of Bassmaster coming out to the Delta again were crushed by the Pasca tank, because that's like the new hot title.
You're a smart man. You know how things work. Yep. Yeah, we ain't going back to the Delta anytime soon.
And here they named Clear Lake their #1 lake in the U.S.
No love. No tournament love. Yeah, when's your tournament coming up? Or do you have a tournament on Clear Lake or no? Oh, it's this weekend? Are you allowed to get info for it?
Yes, we don't have any of your links.
I'll holler at my guy. Matter of fact, he's probably watching. So Steve, start digging now, Steve Erickson. We'll hook him up.
It all comes down to where you launch.
Well,
You can
yeah.
around the lake.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can at 5.5 miles an hour. I think you could take out and go launch in the south and just launch in the north.
Yeah.
It takes, whatever, 5 minutes an hour.
Yeah, a lot of my spots, old school spots, are just rock, the rock points. I mean, shag. I mean, that's all community stuff. Hendo, yeah. My buddy Steve Erickson, he works at Google. He spends a lot of time there, and he's got a good pulse on Clear Lake at any given time.
He works at Google?
Yeah.
And drives up the bit?
Yeah. Yeah. He lives in Portola Valley. It has, man. Yeah, my dad owns 2 homes there outright. I think he's got them paid off, but for what he paid compared to what they're worth, I mean, that tiny little 3-bedroom he owns, the one I was living in, oh, I mean, I don't know, $1 million. And it's in the hood now. I mean, it turned into the hood, still $1 million. Ton of bait. It's the most bait I've seen. Need these smallmouth to show up. We're in that kind of lull time, that 11 o'clock lull, and then it picks up after about 12:30. Yeah, totally, exactly. That's right. Or one that's just kind of in migration, going from, and far, yeah. So far. But yeah, the age thing, that is just, you know, typically the southern fisheries, the largemouth, it's a pound per year typically, you know, but these smallmouth, I mean, they'd be 15, 20 pounds if it was a pound per year. But they were saying those ones at the St. Lawrence we catch that are 6-pounders, you know, they're saying those are 20-year-old fish. Some of them, you know, 15. It's a shame too, because a lot of those, you know, we really showed the world, the country, what the St. Lawrence River has to offer, and a guy from Arkansas or Texas or Florida wants to go up there and do it, and then catches them out 30 feet of water, and it's got just like that fish we saw this morning, and they try to release them and they end up dying, and it took 15 plus years for that fish to get that big. So yeah, mortality sucks up there in the summertime. It's
one of the things I like about the kayaking tournaments is that we put them on a board, take pictures.
let them go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
And you guys do it on board.
Yep.
No one cares. It's
Yep.
the most exciting tournament of the year.
Yep. Yeah, we thought about that. We had those conversations with the group actually, of maybe just bringing in the biggest one, you know, that way there's something to show the people.
You don't have to worry about fish carry either, do you?
No, no.
They can speed up. If you're out the shipping channel here, you got to run them all the way back.
Absolutely. Man, the lake is rough today. Hello. That's right. Look at that prop wash right there. That's how close they're running. They do not care.
We're far enough away, you can never hit it.
Oh.
But yeah, there's fish 10 feet underneath you.
Unbelievable. It's beautiful, yeah. It really is. A lot better than Texas.
You said this is the other Great Lakes don't have this color water?
No, this is a unique color, yeah. It's, if you go to the river, it's like really, really blue. Yeah, the other Great Lakes have that similar tint, but this is a lot more blue. Green, I would call it green. It's more green. Turquoise.
The Great Lakes are way deeper, right?
Yeah,
like
right. The only exception is the western end of Erie. So you go out here through the Detroit River into Erie. The west end, about the west quarter of it, is it's kind of like a brown bottom. So the water's clear, but it's kind of brownish color. Then you start going that way, and it's all blue, crystal clear.
You've made that run before?
Yeah.
What about Huron? You've done that?
I've done Huron, and that's crystal clear water too. Yeah, some guys were reporting like 5 and 6 pounders out in the middle of Huron. You know, just drop shotting out deep, but I think most of them chickened out. I think Kenta Camiro was one of the guys that went, but he crapped out. He had like 15 or 16 pounds. Yeah, he does. Open. Leech is in what, Minnesota?
Yeah.
And that's next week, huh? Man, I haven't seen a bass since all these boats started showing up. We're just getting into the string of waypoints, though. This is that one spot. This my second spot right up here. How far is that Bass Pro in Manteca from you?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I went to the one right here. It's right across the street.
Yep, yeah.
No big fish tank though.
No.
It used to be a Cabela's, and that's maybe why.
Yeah, that's it. Lots of taxidermy, the animals, but no fish.
It cracks me up every morning when I walk out of my hotel and see Kiyoyo's boat right there.
Oh, is he staying there?
With a long extension cord running from the hotel out. It just doesn't seem safe.
Dude, are people running it over too?
Yeah, I mean, how can you trust that it's not going to get
Holy
knocked out?
cow.
Very fun.
And this tournament's all about covering water on the trolling motor too.
Like, I did walk over to see if there was any old stations.
Nice. That's because he keeps everything a secret.
Yeah.
He's the most secretive angler on tour.
I like the pros who are all about educating people.
Exactly. The way I see it, and I tell Trey and I have this conversation a lot. You're just hurting yourself because honestly, you're a promoter, right? You're supposed to teach, educate, sell baits, blah blah blah. But like the way I see it is, if I know it and understand it, it's just like being a teacher. If I know it and understand it, and I'm telling you, Mike, how to do this swim bait technique, how to do this live scope stuff, I already have 2 steps ahead of the person I'm teaching. You're not a threat to me, but you're sharing the information, and in turn, watching you post it on Instagram or Facebook. I mean, that's cool to me. Like, okay, cool. Like this minnow thing here, I mean, I caught him on it in practice, and I went to the drop shot. Now I'm throwing a minnow again, but it's so important to always cast past them and then let it fall. And if they react to it, then you start moving it, but always keep it above their head, behind them, and then just come up behind, sneak up behind, and then just watch them come up on it. But if you
when they follow it, knowing how quickly to pull it away.
That's the thing. Yep. Because in the back of your mind, you're like, I don't want to pull it away, but also you got to think, what is a yellow perch doing when it sees a giant ass smallmouth behind it? I mean, it's trying to get away. Speaking of perch, there's some right there. Yeah, but the biggest thing with scoping, whether it's a minnow, a drop shot, a dice, whatever, jerkbait, is accuracy. I mean, you just have to know exactly where that transducer is pointed, and that's why I put that little yellow arrow on my, and some guys use the stick, but like that right there is just dead straight ahead, just knowing your angles, because if you're off by 18 inches, you're screwed. I mean, it's got to be dead nuts on.
Yeah, as somebody who's new to bass fishing, live scope, my first live scope's always been around since I got into it.
Yeah.
I'm the one old guy who loves it because it makes the learning curve so much faster.
Sure,
It takes 20 years. What I can learn from your YouTube videos and live scope just shortens that learning curve.
Yep.
But it makes it super accurate faster because otherwise you're just like throwing stuff out randomly. This forces you to go to 80 feet.
Exactly. Yep.
You got to take into account the tide if you're in the mountains.
Correct.
Where you're somewhere.
Boat position and kayak position, all of it into account. And that's why that kid over there, where's he at?
Right.
He's so good at that. I mean, all of them are, but especially him. We're gonna make a nice pass through here, like quarter-mile drift here, and then we're gonna go to another school on that side. That is not a bass, I don't think. No, too big. There's one, finally. Hey, where'd it go? Lots of bait, man. Oof, these waves. Where are you at, fish?
They're waving, they don't even know.
Ha ha ha. Oh, bite it. No. Oh, she came out hot too.
Did she bite it?
No, she just came out real hot like she was gonna bite it. Oh. I got my waterproof on clouds on, but that didn't help there.
I'm wearing them too. I was going to ask you that you should.
Those are the same ones. I got the same ones. Nice, dude. Look at that. We got the same shoes.
We do. I knew we were going to be wearing the team
Yeah.
shoes. So
Are those the waterproof ones? Yep. Heck yeah.
kind of fishing shoe.
That's awesome.
Zaldaingerous.
Yeah, we need to. Oh man. Yeah, filled up my trolling motor tray. Yeah, if you would. That's a safety issue. That'll work. It's I disabled my automatic because the float was kind of getting dirty.
Okay.
Did you find it? Yeah, it's on. It's to the right. It's to right and left. Thank you. And then when it's done, if you just shut it off, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm soaked. Freaking socks are wet, and I'm wearing socks because those damn flies. Man, the bait's all here. It's windy. It's looking right. A couple big bites will go a long way. The weights are so tight. Might go shallow and try a little shallow bite. That one was stuck on the bottom. The walleye, that's why. You probably are. Well, ooh, gosh. Should probably keep that one.
I've never seen a walleye before.
Do you check his eyeballs out? Oh,
Oh, wow.
careful, yeah, careful. Doesn't that feel weird? Yeah, his gill plates are spiny. But doesn't his skin feels weird, doesn't it?
Those eyeballs are crazy.
Mm-hmm. Like at certain angles are completely whited out, like they're
Oh, look at those teeth.
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't realize that.
Crazy, huh? Have you ever eaten walleye before?
No, I've just seen. I watch
really
a lot of
good.
camping videos where dudes in Canada go out on canoes, and
Yeah.
they like love these.
Good thing.
These and brook trout, but they especially love walleye. The walleye cheeks, they cook those.
The cheeks,
the
yeah.
fins.
Yeah, that right
No
there.
idea
Feel
they had
that
teeth. Oh yeah, that feels
cheek
delicious.
meat. Yeah. That one's real skinny. Yeah, they're really good.
it's on the menu on a lot of restaurants here.
Yeah.
I've never seen a pike in person too, but I know
Really?
they have to use like metal leaders because they're teeth.
Yeah, they like next week in lacrosse, they come up and they eat frogs, and when you set the hook, it just whiffs. I mean, their teeth are so sharp. I mean, you don't even feel any pressure at all. Just
You see your
scissors.
$125 frog disappear. No!
Only guy I know that has a $125 frog.
Literally the most expensive bait I've ever purchased.
Nice.
Ridiculous.
And it's not a swim bait.
Although there is a guy selling $60 chatter baits now.
Really? Is that Bobby D?
They're called the Donkey Slayer. They're kind of oversized. They work pretty well on the Delta. I actually ordered a couple just for fun. It was like a 6-week back order because it's too small by hand.
With the big blade? Giant blade? Yeah.
Those have always worked on the Delta, right?
Yeah.
Ripping those to the draft.
Yeah.
Surprised you couldn't roll one through the draft here, but it's probably not possible.
Right. It's just too deep, and
Yeah.
you got to roll it real slow to keep it down there, but it's too slow for them. You know, it needs to be fast. I don't know that that's a bass. It's sitting still. Bite it. Bite it. Gosh. So close, but so far, Doc.
All right. This is something I never throw.
It works really well for smallies. Couple of fish there now. I gotta reposition straight upwind. So the thing with the spy bait, Mike, is you got to throw it on straight fluoro. So that's kind of old school, but you need the stretch with those really tiny hooks.
You just pull it out of their mouth.
Yeah, with braid, yeah.
It sinks on its own?
Yeah, sinks fast, real fast. No. There was something huge like a muskie following me just then. That would have been fun. Gosh, these waves. Taku. Man, I got a spot in the river about 10 miles from here. There's a bunch of, I don't know if they're like big, but they're just black, and I took video of them with these shades, you know, and they might be 4s, but they might be 3.5s, and it's just cool to see them. They're on that much water, and there's like 6, 7, 8 of them, and that was just one little group. I'm tempted to go up there and just to check this river right here, the St Clair River. It's just really cool to see, Problem is there's a 5-mile-an-hour zone that it's there, but I've never been through it.
How long have we done this run?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. It's 10 miles by as a crow flies. Maybe it might take 20 minutes to get there. Might be worth it though. I mean, spend an hour.
The afternoon time window opens around like
Yeah, around here, yeah. I think it seemed like about 1:32. So that could be perfect if we did that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, yeah. Did you see that, were you in the boat when we were talking about that this morning? Yeah, that's right, you saw it.
That happened yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who was it? It was...
Someone came up and wasn't pleased with where we were fishing.
Oh, boy.
I'd never seen that before.
Oh, boy.
I'm a little confused by the unwritten rules of what was going on.
Oh, man.
Because on the way up to the spot, the guy I was with was showing me the waypoints of where and when he was there
Yeah.
in practice. And the afternoon before, and he spent all day there and still came up and wasn't happy that he was there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you'll have to tell me later. Or now, it's up to you. I mean, you... Wow.
Fighting over like rock piles.
Right.
Exact spot in space.
Right.
It's a very big general area. But I've seen on video the guy I was with give somebody a spot for 15 minutes when they were leading the tournament with a 4-pounder out.
Oh, wow. Man, they're getting tough to see in these waves. Makes me want to go to the river. Oh, they're getting tough to see.
Feel like doing it today?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, we'll see what Tucker Smith does today. Apparently, he's out in the lake. He had 26. Yeah, exactly. Come on, bite it. Man. And they're getting tough to see. This fish keeps on following me. I keep on pushing off, but he keeps on following the boat. A little too rough out here. Oh my gosh, dude. at that thing. Look at the wake on this. It is getting rough.
The boating industry is alive and well in Michigan.
Yes, yes, it is. It really is. I think we'll go through here and then, yeah, why not? Let's go up the river. That'll be fun. Gotta do something different. It'll give us time to come back too. traffic is something else. A lot of guys have cleared out of Anchor Bay, to tell you the truth. Is that same local on my starting spot? It really is. Sure is. Gosh, these waves. Come on, fish. Need that one to bite. Look at all the bait. Yeah, you're just blind casting. A lot of tube snapping. Oh, come on, bite it. Eat that. Ah. That fish was all over it. Yeah, a lot of blind casting.
Were the weights lower?
No, yeah, they were, definitely. Dude, that guy is all over that. Yeah, he did. He sure did. Man, there's a ton of bait. I know, and I just know the potential. Like literally the first day I hit this 3 different times, and the last time was like at 2:30 and it was like 4.45. It was crazy. Or 3 3/4, 4, 5. got going on here? Oh boy. I really jacked it up now. Ooh, and it gets worse. Oh, yes, that's awesome.
That kind of stuff happens.
See what I mean? That we didn't even move. Like, you would think we'd be 10 miles down,
Right.
but that current's pushing us to where we didn't even move. I think I've had enough of this. I think we're gonna go do that river thing. Why not? Let's go see some new stuff. And I'm not going there blind either. I know there's some big ones shallow, so let's do that. We need a couple fives. Quite honestly, I'm sick of staring at that screen, especially in the waves. All right, I've had enough, Mike. Let's do that. Just gotta make sure I got enough gas. I think I do. And if not, so we go anyways. I just need to change of pace, guys. We're gonna go up the river. Saw some big ones. Look at this mess.
Where every little shake makes a 10 times.
I know it. It's like, you know, when like your bait gets fouled up off the end of your line there. You shake it, nothing, and then you go to like get closer to it and then it comes off. that one? All right, guys, I'm sick of scoping around in these waves, and you're not seeing a lot anyway. So let's go change the scene. We're gonna go fish 2 feet of water on some sand flats where I saw some big ones cruising. I don't know what boat traffic's gonna be like. I don't know how long it's gonna take us, but we gotta go. We need to do something extraordinary. Let's see what my gas situation's like. Exactly half a tank, which is like 60 miles, and it is way less than that. All right, guys, buckle up. It's about a 15-minute run. soaked. Sorry, Bubba. The weather's nice.
It's like
so,
Zelda.
yeah. Just chilling, yeah, it's by itself. Yeah, those toolies look just like the Delta, don't they?
It'd be hard not to fish those if I was out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's familiar to me.
I'm sure in the springtime. I've flipped up smallmouth on the St. Lawrence on some reeds before. And yeah, they get up in it in the spring. Check out the map, Mike. So this is one of the rivers. Yeah, it's crazy. So it's the heart-shaped lake, of course, and that's the river that's here on ripping current, like 4.5 mile an hour current, and then the river splits. So that's the main shipping channel, and then this is kind of the natural flow of the river. So we're on the north river, north outlet. Like I said, we were catching all those fish at the influence, that current influence. Okay. And we're going to that point right there that literally splits the.
Got it. And do you think there's fish here, like theoretically?
Yeah, there's fish everywhere. Yeah, there's fish everywhere. Any one of these sand flats here, you can pull up, and you'll see them cruising. I mean, shit, if I lived up here, I would, I mean, every summer activity you could think of, I'd try to do them all in one day. Because literally they only have, what, month and a half, two months? About 2 months.
Where is Tree from?
She's from Fort Worth right there.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we met. She was.
No adjustment for her. I didn't know if you guys both were like adjusting to Texas.
Yeah, she was fishing the opens when I met her. 2012. I was fishing the elites as my rookie season, and I was hopping in some of the opens. I remember seeing her at a meeting. She had a jersey on. She was there with her dad. I'm like, oh, a fishing chick, cool. At the time, yeah. There was one other one, older gal, but yeah, I slid into her DMs, and the deal was, you know, I'll help you with the fishing side, and you help me with the marketing side, and that was the deal ever since. And here she is, doing all my marketing and crushing it with the live feeds.
Did she have like a marketing degree, or it just came naturally to her?
No, she's just smart. She went to SMU there. She just gets it. She gets it.
And what was her? I think I heard her mention once, or somebody. Her dad was involved in the industry as well.
Yeah, no, he just fished his whole life. He actually he used to run tournaments out of. He was like one of the first ones to run tournaments out of Lake Fork.
Really? Wow.
But she, yeah, so before she decided to fish the opens, she was in finance. So she worked for Raymond James out in Dallas.
Got it, okay.
She managed a lot of American Airlines pilots' money.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect. That's a great setup for you.
I mean, could you imagine?
But I already used it, dude.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
I already used it.
Yeah, I ate that meat stick.
I know.
Just imagine what this thing looks like in the wintertime, dude. I mean, like 0 degrees.
Leak.
I mean, I wonder how many of these guys live here, I mean, full time.
I don't know, but it's pretty amazing during the summer. It's like a...
They've tried. The locals just can't take care of it, you know? Yeah. I mean, Canocti. Is that thing still around, Canocti?
Yeah. So was it a tough, did you have to adjust it all to Texas, coming from California?
No, I'm a Texan at heart, man.
Right.
I love my guns, and I live just like a Texan.
You
and what's crazy,
yeah, even when you were young.
Yeah, what's crazy is I always knew I would live in Texas. Like, I always knew that.
Right.
After like reading Bassmaster magazine, and just I always had that thought. And like I said, when I qualified for the elites, we had one tournament in Texas on Louisville, and I finished 8th or 7th or something like that. And I was like, man, this is cool. I like this. And back then, the only thing I knew was California technique, so I was just flipping bushes, just flipping, and had a good tournament.
Isn't it crazy that there's no Texas or Florida on the elites?
I know.
Were you fishing already when drop shotting came out, or was it already a thing?
Mm-hmm.
You remember seeing?
But I'll tell you what works really good is a Neko rig Zoom swamp crawler, man. That's like our bread and butter. Matter of fact, in 2005, when the Bass Opens went to Clear Lake every other year, I won as a co-angler in 05. on that Neko Rig Swamp Crawler.
In 2005.
Yeah, and so I won a boat. Yeah, yep. Well, no, they weren't. It was just hitting California, and I got the technique from one of the Japanese guys that was fishing as a co-angler. But yeah, I won the boat in 05, so it was an 06 Triton that I used for 3 or 4 years to establish myself out in California, and then, you know, I just worked my way up.
That's all I've been throwing on the Delta this year is the Neko Rig.
Oh, it works so good. So, we all work so good. Yeah.
You can fish it on the bottom. You can fish it a little higher.
Pitch it in holes. Yeah. It works so well.
I'm using that 7-inch Nico Rama worm from Big Bite Bait.
Oh, nice.
Nice action to it.
I was in Africa.
Oh, you were in Africa?
Yeah.
Doing what?
So we're opening up an outfitter. We have friends there who are pretty dialed. They rule a lot of South Africa, and they've got a bunch of animals on all their ranches, and they've been doing it for years now. And now their animals are ready for trophy hunting. So they got like a 200,000 acre ranch that we went out to, and we're gonna promote their hunting outfit.
But no fish.
Matter of fact, a Texan just died. He got trampled, or he got gored by a big buffalo, and that's what they raise out there is big buffalo. But yeah, it's a cool place, and it really puts things into perspective, man. When someone complains about our government, oh, trust me, you have not seen a bad government or poor living. Hold on, Mike. Color of that water. small flat right here. It's got some big ones cruising around.
Finally, some structure.
Yeah, something different, right?
Different.
I just want to see something different. That boat is on them, that small boat is. And that other one might be one of our guys, but I just want to work my way up there because I've seen a lot of big ones on this flat over the years, and that's what we need is a big giant one.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's a custom chatterbait that I make, and I put a marabou tail on there, so check this out. Just looks like
Glad to see so much marabou showing up in,
What's that?
Are we going to see anything fuzzy today?
Yeah. Matter of fact, this is the only spot I was able to get a fuzzy dice bite on. Isn't it? Mike, do you have your phone on you?
Yep.
Just make sure after that run, make sure everything's running. If there's an issue, she'll holler at you. So just.
You want me to set an alarm for like 2:45 or anything?
Oh no, thank you. Okay. The only thing we gotta do now is catch them up. This is I love throwing a hair jig. Anyway, we will throw a little bit of it, but this is a spy bait spot, man. They love a spy bait here. Spy bait, chatterbait, and drop shot. Yeah, I got sick of scoping out there, man. I want to do some Caribbean flats fishing. We'll catch a few here. It's a good spot, man.
It's not like we were running from fish to find fish.
Right. I don't know if that boat is one of our guys or not, but he's on some good stuff. No, it's... That guy is right on the goods. I was afraid of that coming over here, seeing someone on the spot. But they're very wary, so I mean they're kind of tough to catch. Oh, that guy doesn't have power poles, so he's not one of our guys, unless he's pulled down. But they're both on the front deck, so yeah, those are locals. Can't get away from the locals. Oh, John Cox is up there too. He probably caught every one of those. I knew it, dude. He probably fished that school every day. There's like 8 of them there. another boat. Gosh, what is going on here? Guys are creeping up on it. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, I just had one follow it. Big dark one. It's that seam and this edge right here. Oh, I see another big one. Gosh, there's a giant right there. Come take a look, Mike. See how black that one is? So just look straight towards Cox right at the end of my rod.
Yeah.
He's on my spot bait. He's on my spot bait. All right, I'm gonna feed him a dice. They're like trout, dude. It's like trout fishing. That's not her though. You see that big look at her following it though.
Yeah.
Look at her following it. Look at that giant following it, dude. Who's that? Ed?
No, somebody caught a fish.
Oh yeah. Look at all of them, guys. Look at all of them. Look at that black one. That's a giant. I got the sandy one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 black ones in there. Ooh, this one's decent.
Well, they're here. Good call.
Yep. Gosh, look at them. Drone footage would be insane on this spot, dude. What sucks is, see all the fish they pull off the, see that big black one back there? Look at her. This thing is in super fast current, so it's running with the current. Look at the one with it. How big is this fish? Look at that one behind it, dude. That one behind it's giant. Look at the one behind it.
You need a second bait hanging off your line to get a second.
Yeah, just in case, yeah. It's a coalfish, I think. God. Oh yeah, definitely. No! 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 Ah, it's close to 4 pounds. Thanks, Mike. Gosh! Oh! Mmm. Well,
It doesn't even make sense.
it does not. Dang it, dude.
That wasn't on a jump.
That was a freaking good one, too. Dang it. These 4 pounds are damn near it.
Good thing you saw 5 other ones.
Yeah, they're there.
Where'd Cox go?
I don't know, it just bounced. Dang it. Man, that's a good hook too, man. I never lose them on that hook. Barb is perfect. Yeah, it's just like trout fishing. You're looking at the little seams and they're just hanging out in the seams. Dang it. Got plenty of time. Gosh, I could see a big one from here. Holy cow. That's a big fish. They all scattered with that fish catch, or that fish hook. There's that little secondary channel right there that they hang out in. I'm surprised these fish are still here with cocks in the area.
Exactly. They must have moved in after the boat was through.
Dude, look at the size of this. Is that a 6-pounder? See that one, Mike?
Yep. About 35 feet out?
No, right here.
Oh, right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah. Just turn into a sight fishing tournament.
Yeah. That's a big fish, dude. That's a big fish. It is smart. It's probably one of those 20-year-olds. Stay way back and cast at these things. Get that spy bait on a long cast. Let's try this guy on this one first.
Those waves.
Oh yeah.
The waves, you can see how big he is.
Yeah. These waves are unreal. kicking up mud like it's a carp maybe. Look at it, it's kicking up. Is it kicking up mud? Is that the shadow? That one might be a carp. No, it's not kicking up mud. It's a very smart bass. I don't know if you guys can see that. No, that's a carp. It is kicking up mud. Can't tell. The main group is right up there. Yeah, that's a carp. That big one I saw is a carp. That guy's got one on, I think. Oh, eat it. Eat it. Oh, eat it. It's circling. Eat it. Some pretty water, huh? You take your eyes off them for 1 second and they just disappear on you. You got to stay locked in. Oh my gosh. There's that one right there. Look at that one. Big black one. Behind that rock pile. There's another one right there. Oops. And that black one that was with that one I hooked was big. Just find out where it went. Did you guys know on these dice, like the original fuzzy dice, if you look, like they actually have, like that's a 4, or sorry, that's a 4, that's a 2. They actually have
funny. No,
the
I didn't know
actual numbers on them with dots. just losing that one. Fudged it up. Gonna be scattered. Fish a little bit faster. Is that carp or is that a bass? Oh gosh, that was a bass, I think. Or is that the carp? That's the carp. I think Cox and these guys beat on these fish. I mean, in practice, you just look and they're just sprinkled everywhere, unless they pushed off a hair, but I think they got beat on. Oh, there's one way up there. there. Come on, please bite. Oh, it followed it back. Gosh. A couple of them, 2 or 3 of them. Oh, look at all of them. There's 3 of them. Oh my goodness. That fish is freaking out. Look at him. Doing hot laps. Oh, and that one followed me in too. Oh my gosh, look at that one right there. Can you see those, Mike? Those 2 right there, those 2 black ones? Gosh. See those 2 right there? There's 1, 2, there's 3.
That's on the third one.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, they're freaking picky. Better get a hair jig in there. Oh, I got time to play around with it. I'm gonna try a real loud one, like a pink and white. Look at that, that's a loud color. These new Fuzzy Wuzzies are awesome, awesome hair jigs. It's a cool brown color, but I'm gonna go super loud and obnoxious pink and white. Like we're salmon fishing back home. Yeah.
They probably haven't seen that.
Whoa. Wet that so it's easier to tie the knot. Gosh, there's one big black one right there that just keeps on doing hot laps in that channel. Get that thing to bite. Looks like a 5-pounder. It's big. It's big. Come on, Dice, do your job. There's another big one right there. See that black one right there that keeps hanging out? That's a big one. Right there. Oh,
What is he doing?
dude. Look at him, he's going crazy. He might be chasing bait. $205.
That dark patch grass or a depth change thing?
That's grass. That's a part of that line right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been staring at that too. It's wild, man. Usually they're all over the spy bait. Keep that dice in the water. Yeah, that was weird. It seems like that fish was chasing little small bait or something. Yeah.
The other way before you're baiting.
Yeah. my gosh, there they are right there. Look at all of them. Gosh. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 black ones. 7. Look at that giant one. Look at this, guys. See that? Oh my god, he just busted something on the surface. Yeah, small bait. Dude, that was like a trout eat.
I saw a video the other day where a bass came a foot and a half out of the water to eat 2 dragonflies that were...
Nice. Was that slow-mo video?
It was that Bama bass guy who built his own...
Oh, yeah.
He's got all kinds of underwater cameras to show bass feeding and how they attack as a group.
Oh, one's on it. Eat it. Eat it. Got one. On the pink hair jig. I think it's little. God. Fighting against current. I think it's little. It's little. Oh my gosh. That one's little. Man, that was fun though on that fuzzy wuzzy. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. They're all black too. There's a decent sized one. Gosh, look at this guy. Can you see this? Go to the chesty. There's so many of them right here. I think they're locked in on that small bait. 2:12, 1 hour till check-in. Speed things up a little bit so I can save time for a starting spot. That one looks big right there, doesn't it? Oh, man. Yeah, that's definitely a big one. You guys see it? Right there in front of me, 10 feet. See, they're everywhere. Oh, there's so many. Oh my gosh, did you see that one? Yes! Look at all these.
hard to wind them all in slowly when you're trying to be efficient.
I know. There's one right here. Look at that one right there. Gosh, that's a good one too. Oh man, it's so difficult. Giant school of emerald shiners just swam by. All right, we got to roll, dude. It's 2:20. I want to fish that starting spot. One last time. Well, it was worth a shot coming over here because there are some big ones up here. All right, one more cast. It's worth a shot. Bite, please bite. Oh my gosh, there's 2 big ones right there. Look at those 2. Gosh. That's the biggest one I've seen is right there. Not interested. Another big one right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, bite it, bite it, bite it, bite it. It's on it, it's on it. Oh, we gotta roll. All right, I got enough time for one pass on the good stuff. Let's get out of here. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was cool to see. I needed a break. Yeah, yeah, we needed a break from the scoping. I gotta pee. Look at that fish right there as I'm peeing. Gosh.
seatbelts on boats.
Yeah. Well, it's, yeah, if it flips over or whatever, I guess you can trap.
Yeah, but you can say that about a car too.
Yeah, true. True. People are out just enjoying the summer.
Docks that even I can skip under. What's the best way to practice that? On a spinning rod so you're not constantly backlashing? Or?
The best way is with like a medium heavy. It's stiffer than a crankbait rod, but you don't want like a jig rod, like a worm rod.
Okay.
But the biggest thing with skipping is, so you have the target, like you have the shade you want to hit. I draw an imaginary line from your rod tip to that shade pocket, and don't try to hit the shade pocket. Try to draw an imaginary line, and then try to hit the middle of that imaginary line. Just try to hit that trajectory, and then just kind of follow through.
Halfway point?
The halfway point. Correct.
Oh,
correct.
I would have never thought to put it that early.
Yeah. The biggest thing too is like, don't second guess the cast. Just do it with confidence. Because as soon as you start second guessing, oh, am I gonna do it? You know, then you jack it all up.
The tournament I fished last weekend, the docks were all pretty low to the water. And
Where at?
I was like Lake Tulloch.
Tulloch, yeah.
Like below Malone.
Yep.
So I was throwing a worm, and most of the time hit it on the dock and pulling it in slowly, and some would take it if you saw it. But the guy who won the tournament, we talked afterwards, and I was like, what were you fishing? He said, docks. I said, I saw tons of fish on line scope. I couldn't get anything under there. What were you doing? He said a Magnum spoon and letting it go away from me.
Really?
Under the dock. And I never throw a spoon.
That's a fun bite.
You have a spoon fish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think I've seen it.
That's
it would swim away from
that's
him
the
under
funnest
the
bite, Magnum spoon bite, especially in docks. Well,
the speed limit doesn't apply.
Guess not.
People DQ'd your tournaments, right? For blowing.
Yeah.
largemouth tournament back up there?
There are some smallmouth, and if you find the smallmouth, you typically, if you have 5 smallmouth, they're going to be like good ones.
Okay.
But yeah, it's typically grass and current, so it's delta fishing.
How big do the largemouth get up there?
A big one's 5 pounds.
That's 5. Okay.
Look over, look how blue the water is. I mean, just look down. It's just, look at that. Gorgeous.
It looks like you could just take a cup and drink it.
Yeah, and be okay. right, we got over 20 minutes to make something happen. Let's make it happen.
Make it happen. All right, fish gods.
Yep.
Saved a life.
Yeah, I did. One of your own. Sure did. We are calling it in now.
Send us your 5-pounders. We will return them unharmed.
Mike, can you do me a favor and hand me that weight that's at your left heel? The tungsten drop shot weight. Might be connected. Yeah, it's connected. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
It's okay. Use your teeth to cover it.
Do you have any of the big bass fishermen patients around there, or?
No.
You ought to wrap your kayak. You like to keep them separate,
I do have
though.
no, my biggest coup was a fly fishing guide, a steelhead guide,
Yeah.
like a two-headed spay casting guide who owns a spay camp up in Oregon. Became a patient after he guided me for a day. And,
nice.
He needed a ton of work.
Yeah.
And we've just been bartering since, like
Nice.
and doing stuff. So that was always my dream, was to have a fishing guide owe me $10,000.
That's awesome. All right, all that bait was here. We're gonna go with the.
I know. I'd love to have like Fish Monroe come by. He lives that close.
Yeah.
He just bought CNC Marine.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Small business owner.
Interesting. That boat, look at that boat. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, there's twins right there. Triplets. Oh no! No, it had it. That was a big one. Gosh. Excuse me, sorry. No. No. I think they're up here hunting now with all that bait being here. There he is.
You're right.
I think it's a big one. I hope. Oh gosh. I'm gonna horse these a little bit because I want a clock here. No, I don't think it's big. think it's gonna help, Bubba. They're definitely up here hunting though. I don't think so. I should just toss it back now. Pounder. Come on, baby. Come on, let's get a couple big ones here. They're gonna be biting. "15 minutes. They're gonna be biting, dude. That's a coalfish. No, 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 no. I'm on the clock, so I'm gonna lay the wood to him. I'm spewing up crawdads. Oh, come here. Yeah. Oh, no, no. Wait, wait. Oh, that's a long, skinny one. Boy, that fish should weigh a whole lot more. It is skinny.
Oh yeah, he's got the line.
Dude, they are freaking biting. That's 2 for 2. That fish is skinny. Cole's number 4. Don't worry about bass track. Uh-oh. That one didn't make it. Fish gods, I'm sorry. We did. Man, that sucks. We basically deleted the dead fish penalty right there. 4 ounces. "12 minutes of fishing time." You know they're biting when they're biting under the boat, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They're biting, dude. They are biting. We stayed in the river too long. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna horse them. Come here. They are freaking biting right now. Ah, no. No. Dude, they're biting.
He's big.
Two or three. What's that dead one? Dead one is 3, so number 2. Four's next. They are freaking biting right now. 3 for 3 on drops. I knew it too, man. All that bait showed up and then the bass showed up. Let's motor down to the big fish spot. All right, let's move down to our starting spot. Got time for one more 5-pounder. Come on, baby. 5-pounder. 2 5s. Oh, there's 2 of them. This ought to be a bite. There's 3 of them, 4 of them. Gosh. How are you not biting? 2 minutes. Got 1 minute. We gotta roll. Oh man, we had to check the river. We had to. At least we got a couple coals there. We gotta go. Yesterday I made it back with 30 seconds. Today I'll have 40 or more. Got lucky there. If I would have hit a wake, all those rods would have been gone. Ha! 20 seconds to go. 3:15 on the dot. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Man, that little bite window at the end, I wish I would have had a little more time, or I wish I would have left the river a little earlier. I wish. That's always how tournament fishing goes, right? But like I said, I set out today. I had nothing to lose. I mean, I'm not in it for points, so we were just going out there having fun. We had fun with Doc over here, Mike, the dentist from California. But yeah, nice little flurry at the end there. I mean, we don't have a single 4-pounder. We just have all 3.5 to 3, you know, heavy threes. So I don't know, a lot of fun out there. You guys were awesome. So for everyone commenting, hanging out with me, I mean, taking time out of your Saturday to chill out with me and Mike and the boat here, really do appreciate it. I think Trade said she wants to, we're gonna leave the chesty going and we're gonna test something. This is you guys are hanging out right here on the back deck, and the Starlink is right here. We're gonna test something. We're gonna keep the chesty on and see if we could stream the whole weigh-in process. So from start to finish. So as we pull up here, I'm just waiting for a parking spot. And then I gotta wait in line for a bag. But we're gonna test the distance and see how far the Starlink goes. So we'll keep the chesty rolling. And this is tournament fishing right here at the end. It's kind of hurry up and wait, sit around and wait, but getting to talk to some of the guys and stuff like that, see how their days went. It's pretty interesting. So thank you guys for hanging out. I don't know how far this distance thing is gonna work, this long distance relationship I've got going with everyone, but we're gonna give it a go. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys, you're awesome. Swap this battery real quick. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, we're still rolling. All right, let's see how long this thing lasts. Too dicey. Too dicey.
How's your day, Chris?
Not good. 18 maybe.
Yeah, same.
The session is about 8:45 in the morning too.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Briefly, not a lot.
He came out of
Roseville. Roseville? Yeah, South Sac,
Parents
something like
have
that.
a place on Clear Lake, so he fished Clear Lake in the duck all the time. But yeah, I think Roseville was a fish there.
I really need like one of these spots because I want to get that Starlink as close as possible.
That sticker in Jordan Lee's boat that says this lake. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that worked out for him, huh? Yes, sir. Will do.
What today?
18. You?
19.
Thanks, brother. Thanks, doggy.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, bro.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Your back
All
filler
right.
good there?
Yeah, it should be all right. All right, Doc. You can hang out, or I'm going to be in the bag line for a while.
Okay, go
It's
ahead.
Up to you.
I'll catch up
You
with
can
you.
hang? Yeah, okay. All right, guys, we're gonna see if this this stream continues to work. We get to see all the fishing banter going. We'll see how far this Starlink goes. Actually, I'll call Trait and just because I'm curious myself, just to see how far we go. Okay, I'm walking off the boat. We'll see how far we go. right. Are people still viewing? Are you guys still watching? Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna walk through, guys, and see what's cooking. See if this Starlink stays hooked up. Hi, Judy. Hi, Bill. How are you? Looking good. Hello.
Oh, really sure that.
Good to see you, man.
Oh, just 18.
Yes,
How you
sir.
doing, Bill?
Good to see you, Big Bill. Yes, sir, man.
Hello.
Oh, great to see
How's
you.
this weather? This weather's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Man,
It's
I like the
amazing.
breeze.
Yeah, it's perfect. Just like 17 and a half. It was rough. There's some big party going on, Bill. It'll be right up your alley.
Oh, okay.
About 3 coves up. It's like I guess it's.
Did you get in the mix?
Oh yeah. I guess it's Michigan's biggest party. So.
It's a wild one out there.
I'm telling you, right up your. No, yeah. Well, if I would have caught 25, I would be tied up. Yeah. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. That was Bill Cruz, John's dad. Just an awesome human being. All right, so we're walking pretty far from the Starlink. Let's see if we're still hooked up. Trade, are we still hooked up? Wow, that's impressive. All right, this is as far as I'm walking, so if we're good, we're good. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, bye. How about that boat traffic today?
Dude, that shit, the wind was not even a fucking problem at all.
What did Trey do?
I said, Trey says he got a 5-pound lead.
Yikes.
That shit's crazy, dude. Lead every tournament.
It's unreal.
Every single turn. I mean,
And all he throws a damn Z2. He asks me for a pack every morning. And it's just
Full size one? 5 inch? Yeah.
full size, gray glimmer, and he just,
You're kidding me.
I fished right next to him the first morning, and he would just,
Shit, I fish right next to him all day, dude.
he just catches the hell out of him. I don't catch shit.
Hello.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay.
He shakes his minnow better than I do.
Just heads up, I'm rolling a camera here, guys. Sorry. But yeah, effer is good. Yeah, he is. Just needs to drop the arrogance a little bit, and he'll be like dialed.
it would have been my first place with a guide boat on it. That's just a hard spot. I was like, all right. I was like, I got another one. There's a guide boat on the next one.
No,
I
no.
found 2 hard spots that had schools up on it. There's a guide boat on both of them.
How do you know they're guide boats? Are they
There
wrapped?
were
Or
3 people in them, and there's a guy in the middle just holding it. I mean, I assumed
Were they fishing lures or they fishing bait, you think?
Look, I never got that close,
Yeah.
but
20 even. What do you got?
22 today is good. $22 today is good.
it's kind of random. I found it my rookie year, actually, both of them. I thought I was going to win off us again. Yeah. They haven't been on it since till this week. I put up on it the first day. Got a 5-pounder, like a couple threes. I came back to it, caught another 5-pounder.
Yeah.
I got biggins off of it yesterday.
I figured next flight.
Wow. What's Tucker have today?
Didn't see him, but 16-12 apparently.
Trey's got another 20.
It's weird though, because they'll sit like 10 feet to the right of us. It's like if you didn't have scope and you had like your weight float just on as good as possible, yeah, you wouldn't even do it. I mean, sometimes they'll get on it, you know, and then they're gonna bite.
Ooh,
And then
Tucker
they'll
only
sit
had
off to the
16.
side.
Wow.
I have to watch
Place like that, it's probably shipping like 100 yards off of it.
Yeah.
So excited about it. I thought it was gonna
How'd you do?
18.
My scale says 1770. I think I caught more today than I had this week. I just think it's
Yeah, they were.
size.
Yeah,
but it's just so
3-pounders are biting.
They do bite early. They get up early. No, it's not true.
Glad my fish aren't in bad shape. This would stress me out standing here waiting on the bag.
I got a dead one. I might have 3 dead ones by the time this is over.
These fish did what they were supposed to. They played.
I definitely don't want to stay for polygraphs, so I'll go 46.
Oh, is it 46? Is
Yeah.
that what it is?
And that's what Bass Track has me up. Yeah.
Bass Track's been so wrong though.
Up for 46. I think it's 55.
Bass Track.
Oh, I know.
All right, so a message from Bass. St. Clair credibility assessment. The elite anglers who finished 46, 28, and 15th.
You got 2 pounds more than that?
3 pounds. Yeah, 2.5 pounds more than that.
So polygraphs for 46, 28, 15th. Yeah, we definitely want to avoid those places. Not because I cheated, but because it's just a pain in the ass. Saturday at 5:30
At least that's
or
today, not
7.
tomorrow.
So Sunday's 15th place, but we're nowhere near that.
You don't need the patient. Yeah, we'll see you later.
I caught that one cold in the back on a minnow. 3.5 pounder. Never had that happen. He came up and smoked it. Dude. I set the hook. I'm like, this is a freaking giant. 3.5 dead.
Wow.
How does that even happen?
Good luck. Caught one on jerkbait for a long time. Got to the boat and I was like, I just had the back hook, so I was taking it easy, just letting it go. And I was pulling it up and it came out. I said, damn, that sucks. I stood up and there's another one, threw at it, and my jerkbait's sinking. The hell? And I reeled in the whole back end of it, like that much of the back of it came off of it.
Oh, wow. Is it a mega bass? Wow.
Y'all going home?
I'm gonna go to leave.
Oh, you go fishing? Okay.
Are you in it? Or can you
texted
hop in
Hank
it?
last night. He said it was open.
Well, I guess without marshals, you just hop right, or without co-anglers, you could hop right in those, huh? Blows my mind. Fishing around Trey all day, dude. It's just, so that north channel that dumps into Anchor Bay right there, it's literally 2.6 miles from here. Like with this wind right here blowing 8-9 miles an hour, like you just leave your boat set right there and like you're neutral. The current whipping around there in the middle of Anchor Bay, there's current right there, and that's where he's.
Cole, Sands, Trey, and Koya. Fished by them. It was like every time I looked at them, they were in the boat up.
Oh yeah.
I threw him another one and followed the boat. I threw a drop shot at it. Me and Cole were talking. It started easing off. He threw at it. Came up to his bait. Leveled out. He had it.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna call Mark.
Dude, why are the weigh-ins taking so long this week? Were you and I talking about that?
Yeah. forever.
Dude, and if your live wells are sucking in that water right there, I mean, that's not good.
I love to come out with some big bait, try catching muskie swimming around.
That's about the only thing I like to fish for here.
Yeah.
I'm not a smallmouth guy at all.
I hooked one in practice, it broke me off, but I was like, man, I would love to.
On a spinning rod? Yeah.
I would love to find out what those things bite, come out here and throw at them.
I don't think there's any other lake in the country with the amount of muskie, catchable muskie, as this place right here.
Did they make a law where you can't scope them?
Ooh, I don't know.
I think they did. They for sure banned it in all the tournaments.
Wow.
It was killing them because like they get so tired, like it's not good for them to get caught multiple times in the season.
And scope will do that to them.
Yeah. You can't hook them sturgeon on nothing, can you? You gotta snag them or something, or how they fish for sturgeon? That's spoon
The only-
they snag.
Yeah, snagging them, or the only thing they'll bite is a ball of night crawlers, is what I'm told.
Yeah, I had thought so.
Yeah.
I might catch one of them soon.
Dude, I got a hole out there. It's freaking loaded. So when we were here in 2023, I stayed a day after, and I had this hole out there where smallmouth used to live on. They don't live there anymore. And literally everywhere you go, there's a big thing. And I thought they were muskie, so I was throwing big swim baits on them. And then we dropped a camera down there, just freaking tube-mouthed sturgeon just everywhere. And then I checked it this year. It's next to the channel on this side, and they're freaking everywhere. So
sturgeon are off the bottom a little bit too?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it down by the dumping grounds on this side?
No, it's
I saw a bunch there jumping.
yeah, and that's how you know they're sturgeon. They jump. But I'm staying with a special needs kid. That kid that was at you weren't there. But I'm gonna take him out there on Monday with goblin night crawlers and see if we can catch those suckers.
That'd be cool.
I wonder if anyone went to Huron today. I know a couple guys were catching like 6-pounders out there, but Kenta went the first 2 days and he didn't catch. He got like 15 pounds, 16 pounds.
It seems like eventually that's going to just like dominate.
Yeah.
That place has giant. There just ain't that many over there.
Nope.
That place gets big too.
Oh yeah.
It's probably the roughest one. Erie or there, it's probably the roughest one.
Yeah, it does.
I'd like to know how many yachts are out there in that dang bay. There's got to be 1,000.
Did y'all
You
hear?
saw it, right? Muscamute Bay
Yeah.
over there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear what Zona said yesterday about it? He said there's usually 5,000 boats in it.
Yeah, it's
5,000.
Michigan's biggest party. Yep. Today.
Well, can we not fish on it next year?
I know.
I couldn't believe this was a picture I pulled off a line when I Googled it.
Yo! There's no bigger party. That's happening right now.
Yeah.
But in his defense, he maybe
I think you can about walk across that whole bay.
Is that it?
It's
It's the last base for the shipping channel.
right.
Is that white
Muscamute.
thing? Are those the boats? Or no?
No,
There's some over there. But that's not the base.
no, Muscamute's right there.
She'll find her way back. They're probably everywhere. 5,000. Most of those that ran by me had to get a couple $100,000.
Oh, yeah.
How much money is over
Oh,
there?
yeah.
There was one guy, because I was fishing out in front of him for a little while today, that one guy broke down. Like he almost got in there. Like he was just drifting away from
Oh.
He had a prop up working on it.
Oh.
Shelby's over there.
Yeah, they're pointing to it too. But I don't think you could see that bay from here.
No, that's not.
It's something else. That's a different party.
Different one. What is that?
Water.
I asked my marshal today. I was like, why are they driving? Because I was fishing over there. And I was like, why are they driving by me?
Yeah.
There's definitely another one going on.
Yeah, it's this one right here, John. It's that bay right there.
Oh, okay.
So whatever we're looking at is another party, like in here somewhere. Yeah, right there.
Golly.
That,
Yeah, that's the main shipping channel. And beside the main shipping channel.
yeah, yeah. So we're looking at that, which is to the left. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's way out there. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna have too, I think.
Like, I'm going to have 58-0 or 58-1.
Yeah, same.
Have those scales been weighing pretty accurate?
I don't know if I'm locking them in right. That's the problem I have. I always lock them in light. But like, how you know? It's bouncing between 430 and
Oh, it's bouncing 6 ounces.
Yeah.
Or you guys use tenths of a pound?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more accurate that way, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Because every ounce is like a seventh of 100. It's like 700.
Sure.
So it's a little bit better.
Good.
Who's this guy?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Doug.
Did you see Easton walk by here?
I did not.
Just
yet.
wait.
Not up by you.
They're probably going to have them back in, and feel free to walk wherever. Just tell me to the fire department. They're going to have him back. They're going to do interviews and stuff because he's probably in the top 10, right?
He's close.
Okay.
You were on my walleye spot out by Russell Island, dude.
Russell Island? Which Russell Island?
When you went
Oh,
up the
yeah,
river,
yeah. Yep,
you were right in my walleye spot.
Yeah. Can you see, were you watching?
Yeah.
So can you see the smallmouth through the camera?
When you put your glasses up and it was a carp.
Did you see him?
Yeah. Plain as day.
Yeah. There's an island up there with big black ones swimming around everywhere, man. You just cannot catch them. Yep.
Yeah, I told Billy, I said, you stay here in case Chris comes up. I'm going to go try to track Easton.
Yeah, he'll.
There's a bunch of 5-pounders on that one.
4s. In years past, I've caught 5s there, but I mean they're 4s.
On his shirt.
Yeah, he's super tall. You can't. Yeah, striking. Yeah, go ahead, walk over there. Yeah, absolutely.
Them shallow schools will lose their mind sometimes, dude. You just like drop and catch them. It's like sometimes they don't.
Yeah, well, these ones were in 2.5 feet of water, like real shallow, and ripping current. Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes they bite everything that moves.
Yep. This is the same thing here out there fishing. You'll make a pass and like
Yes.
can't even get them to bite.
Yep.
You make a pass,
Next
get
pass,
three.
every single one of them. Yeah, my last 3 drops, the last 3 I saw in the last 5 minutes, all they're all 3.5s, but. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe the full moon is doing that. I don't know.
I think it's the pressure.
Pressure.
Like everything's got to be perfect.
Fresh
from the bite,
school or
man.
something. Bait's got to be there. Bait has to be there.
7 foot in the mornings.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what we ought to do? We have an off day next week, don't we? We should get a card game going.
Yeah.
Have you ever been a part of an Elite Series card game?
We did one at a writers conference one time.
Okay.
Drew
But-
Cook won. He won the tournament.
Can he play?
No.
Hell no. He sucked out.
He said he'll never play again.
Oh,
If he
man.
beat me, then he's doing.
I'll see about organizing a home game because golf is my thing on off days, but not enough guys golf. But I'm sure we can get a poker game together.
I know.
We'll get photographers over there too.
Matt Ariel played.
Matt, yeah.
Yeah, I already.
You play poker? No.
Not if I want to keep any money. Awful at it.
Do $100. $100 derb.
Evan Kung had a 511.
Wow.
Hi.
No, come on, come here. Come here.
Nope.
Come here. Come here. Good to see you.
Hey, Trey.
Yeah.
Sit here. I'm not talking to you.
That was Miss Bass Pro Shops.
That's a while. Oh, I just got it tired.
What is changing here?
I think you were in front of me, dude.
You got my vote.
Come on, dude, really?
I don't like no part of it.
Come on.
Even when they're jumping, like, I don't like it.
I'd like just to go fishing for him, but the tournament fish for him, you gonna have that. You gotta catch 20 before you even.
That's true. Nowadays, that's true. It used to be 17, 18. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you think about
No matter
any
what.
smallmouth derby we go to, I don't care.
It's 20.
Conditions
It's
or
20.
where we go, it's
Yeah.
20 pounds.
Yeah.
Or you're like last.
Yeah.
No, Hawaii one. That's world class.
If we went back now,
That place does.
it
suck.
would.
It would be now, yeah.
It'd be like 18, bro.
Yeah.
If we went back.
Yep. You're right.
No, probably 20. Ain't nobody caught 20 anytime we ever been there. But it could be 20.
Yeah, it's true.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, in 2020, there's like 8 guys with it.
Yep.
How'd they not catch 100 pounds?
I know.
Like,
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They weren't pushing each other, you know. You were just
Right.
on your own
Yeah.
to like figure it out. Now everyone's pushing each other. The baits too. The baits have come a long way, right? It's all because the minnow wasn't a thing at Oahe, right? At all. I think they caught them on Carolina rigs and drop shots at Oahe. The minnow wasn't there yet.
No, the minnow wasn't.
No.
Oh, it'd be over now.
No, we were still swim baiting Kitex.
And Carolina rig, like
Yeah,
Carolina rig did what? Yeah.
cranking 'em.
Yeah.
And the Ned rig.
And that was just 2020.
Yeah.
it was 2020.
5 years ago. So another 5 years from now with
It was 22.
22.
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Look what it is now.
But none of this stuff really started till the 34 came out. Like, really,
Right,
like,
right.
That's whenever you could really see
See your
what's
bait, yeah. That's true.
going on. It's been like 4 years.
Track your
Like, it
bait
ain't,
like that.
ain't been long.
They got like dates down to like 4 years ago on the 13th, Friday the 13th.
Hey, Chris, are you not camping no
No, we're not. We got rid of it.
Did you?
Yeah. This thing is falling apart. It's just too much, yeah. And Battleborn pulled out too, but we own the RV.
I had like 4 of them. I never hooked them.
Instead of peeling the wrap off of it, and surprisingly, I found a buyer that the wrap was still on it, and he was like, all right, that's cool.
They know all our crew.
Maybe 18. I did not catch a 4-pounder. What do you have? Good. Par, yeah. Catch them on a minnow?
No. I think the first day I caught 3 on it. Caught some on a drop shot. Yeah, I caught a bunch on detail.
Yeah. Really? What worm? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
I won't lie to you.
Where are you from? Georgia? Yeah.
I always tell people that. I won't ever lie, but I will sometimes.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that than something.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. All right, so. Yeah, come on. What's your name?
Nolan.
Nolan.
How's it going?
That's awesome, dude. Nolan comes up and says, hey, can I hold your bag for you? Dude, that's rad, Nolan. I really appreciate that. Where are you from? Here?
Yeah. I saw you at the Bass Pro.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's right, Nolan.
10 seconds, Chris. 10 seconds, baby.
10 seconds. I made it with 10.
Might as well be 5 minutes.
Thanks, Russ.
Isn't it?
Thanks, Russ. Exactly. It's all the same, right?
It's all the same.
You hear that, guys? I made it back in with 10 seconds to spare.
What was working today?
Yikes. Drop shot and minnow for me. Yeah, I caught one on a hair jig today. Yep. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Nolan, do you want to fill that up with water while I change my shirt?
How are you?
How many days they're supposed to have 2 on each one?
I mean, yeah. Ice. Or when I did get bit on one.
Just falling off. Back up to here.
Lauren, have you met?
I don't know. You're holding it.
Nice to meet you. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all.
Taught me most of what I know about smallmouth fishing.
Just a couple things.
So we met because we had a tournament out of Sandusky, Ohio, over there, and I was running every day over here, and he didn't go like on the 3rd day or something, and he was like, this dude is either like...
I think that's enough, Nolan. Yeah, that should be
He called
good.
me, I don't know, he's coming up from Gary,
What is that, spy bait?
and he's like,
Yeah.
Catch anything on that guy?
Yeah, I caught. No, I did not catch one on that today.
I didn't watch the live stream today. I was too busy. Yesterday I watched it, the day before.
yeah, but I did get fit.
Hello.
You can be rough on them.
Yeah, I was changing. All right. Yeah. All right. Bye. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. All right. 1 second, Nolan. Sorry, brother.
You're good.
Oh, he's leaning. It was good. He cried the whole time. It was in Chagnon. So it is not that nice there. Well, the hotel we stayed was super nice.
Sorry, Bubba. Hold on 1 second, Nolan. All right, guys. Let's bag these up.
Hang out the Nitro
Nolan, I got a dead one, buddy. Can you believe that?
How long in the day did you have?
I just noticed it, like, I mean, it looks like it's been a while.
How much you got without the dead one, or like with the dead one?
Maybe 18 pounds. Maybe 18, I don't know.
You might have a room for you.
I appreciate it, Nolan. Thank you. Thank you for showing up to Bass Pro.
Yeah, no problem.
Long, skinny one there.
Nice one.
A lot of them are skinny, like real skinny. Look at that one. That one's skinny too. Just solid ones, no kickers, guys. Nolan, I appreciate that, brother.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mike.
I'm going to head back to the hotel so I can check and see if I can clear my schedule for Monday.
Okay.
If I've only got like 5 or 6 patients Monday morning, I'll clear it and come with you.
All right.
But if I have to move like a ton of them, I can.
Okay. Just text me tonight.
Not that many people, so I'll shoot you a text.
Okay. Okay,
Man,
cool.
you were awesome.
Yeah, absolutely,
Thank you so
Mike.
much for
Thank you, brother.
Enjoying the conversation.
I appreciate it, man. That was awesome. We'll talk tonight. We'll talk tonight. Taku, good day?
No, 19. You good?
No, 17, 18. No good. Tough today. Good today, but we had nothing to lose, like I said. Ooh.
You got in there? Oh, wow.
Hello. Yeah. All right. All right. Oh, hey, can you hold this real quick, Kyle? Check this out, guys. You got.
Yeah, it's gonna make a heck of a story, Mr. Kyle. We miss you. We love you, bud. Hey, say hi. Say hi to Chris.
I want to say hi, buddy. How you doing? You're looking good, man. You're looking great. That's awesome, brother.
Trying to stay sane, man.
Yeah, good, man. Good. We'll keep down all that activity in the bedroom too.
That's what I told him.
Yeah. Right on, brother. Yeah, we miss you out here. We'll see you. All right, see you.
Hey, I'm happy you're here today, Chris.
Yes, absolutely.
See you, Kyle.
That was cool. Kyle Patrick got bit by a tick, and his heart's enlarged, so he had to miss the tournament. Yeah, that's crazy. We had Kyle Patrick on FaceTime.
I enjoyed fishing with you all weekend.
Yeah.
Watched your live feed pretty much.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I saw you Wednesday morning when you were heading out to practice.
Yep. In the canal back over there? Or?
Yeah. The little
you were
sheer ahead.
That's right. Did you catch any that day?
I did pretty good.
Good.
You ever go on the south side?
South side of...
Where you dock there?
Yeah.
On the opposite side.
Yeah.
Where they dock all the...
Hey, why aren't we over there at that park right now?
I have No idea. I remember it was there, the last time it was there, it was great.
Yeah.
But on the south side of the island where the jet skis go,
Yeah.
there's a launch there, about 200, 250 feet out.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite hot spots.
There you go. From the bank, that's awesome.
No, I'm out on the boat on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that over there. I don't know. You got a dead one too?
Today was the final.
No, they're not dead. That's why I was trying
Just curled up. They're like tensed up.
I was trying to turn them back around.
That's a cute little one. I got a couple of those too.
3 1/4.
You got a 4?
I got 2 4s.
2 4s, yeah. Oh, Travis Pastrana's here. Travis Pastrana up in here.
Yeah. Yeah, Logan picked a good week to have a good week. All the owners of Yokohama are here.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
We lost one, big dog.
Oh no. The other one's pretty lively. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. They didn't hook it deep or anything.
All right, bud. 5 more.
The wind was supposed to be worse than it was.
Yeah, well, I couldn't tell how bad it really was.
Well, I guess that flag is, yeah, it's a pretty big flag.
You know, like the dinner last night.
Are you live right now?
Yeah. See, look at Travis Pastrana walk, bro. Look. He's all jacked up, man. That is insane. It's a modern day Evel Knievel.
It was better the last time I ran, probably 7 years ago. I actually like these.
What's up, Bowman?
Dude, if I wore that around my neck.
Hey, I'm live right now,
You
too,
do.
by the way. It's
If I
live.
wore you around my neck like he does all the time, I'd have a neck ache with the one I already had.
Say hi to Travis Pastrana.
Yeah, we had him on the halftime show.
Oh, good. Did he get out and do some fishing? Or get out on his
We
own
went to
boat?
the wrap off with Mercer.
It's probably pretty extreme driving there. Probably right up his alley.
Yeah.
Probably was. The boat driver was like 70 years old. So like Travis, tell him you want to.
I thought there was someone behind me.
I know it was. He had 2 down or something.
Oh, really? Trey was leading every tournament this year?
No, he
just about.
It's like, it's
just about.
It's gotta be half.
Yeah.
He was leading 10 killers. Like, every one of them. I think he was after that one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I've only been in the lead twice in 6 years. That's more realistic, you know?
Gunnersville and Pasquotank? Yeah. You won Gunnersville, didn't you? Second.
Only one I won was Pasquotank.
Who?
Pasquotank, only one I won. On Gunnersville, I was leading it, but
where'd you finish that?
Frank Talley won.
Talley,
yeah.
Up the river.
Yeah. I mean, I top 10 that, but I was fishing up there around where Frank won.
Oh, really?
But I wasn't on that deal. I was fishing hard.
I forgot. What was he doing? Chatterbait? Yeah.
Eelgrass.
Yokohama's dumping some money in the bass, huh? Looks like a couple anglers too.
One now.
Huh?
One left.
Yeah.
Those ought to be so easy to get. It should be just.
It should
all
be.
Of us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Great.
Yep. Except we're getting 50% off Bassmaster apparel. How about that?
It's just a strange offer.
Yeah.
Like, if you imagine a sponsor paying you, said, I'm going to pay you. If you buy our apparel, you got to pay for it. I'd still be like, what?
The only thing that's acceptable with is a Toyota truck. That's the only thing that's acceptable. 50 off a truck and then you pay it.
I didn't get 50 off mine, I promise you that.
Catching you on a dice this week?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch of them. Well, not dice, but same.
The dice. Anything fuzzy, yeah. Minnow, too?
Yeah.
When they bite that minnow, they get it, man. Woo!
It was weird because, like, some of them you got to, like, burn it away from them, some you just don't.
Yeah.
When you burn it, they get it. You think that scope could still be minnow?
Oh, that's a good question.
Maybe around rub.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
There's no way, dude.
There's no way.
It's so hard. Like, dude, if your bait gets...
The X and Y axis both are both hard to...
Yeah. I mean, if they're coming up on it and it goes below...
Yeah, there's no way. If live scope wasn't a thing, the minnow wouldn't be a thing. Like, there's no way. Well, there's Gussie's way of doing it,
yeah,
Tootie.
Yeah.
I mean, but that ain't casting it.
That's been around forever.
Yeah.
Miles North Center. 2110.
I bet this year, the Classic, Fort Loud will have like 6 boats in it. Teleco will have all of them.
Yeah, you know what you're going to see there? Are you fishing the Classic? You're in it, right? Yeah. What you're going to see is, because we've only seen it on the south end because he can't go that far. Gussie doesn't, he's too slow and his gas. What you're going to see is everyone doing it like up the whole Teleco chain. You'll see guys at the top of Teleco doing exactly what he did.
If you find a school of them,
yeah.
It don't matter if you drive 3 hours.
No.
You know?
The thing that area does have is current, though. You know, it's got current right there. But there's current at the top too. It's just colder.
Rob lives there. He's just out of Classic. Rob G.
Oh yeah.
And he's just out of the cut right now. He's like spazzing.
He didn't have a good event, huh? This one.
He's like, his house is on the lake. He's out there like
serious. Yikes.
He wins everything there. He fishes.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, he needs a good frog in there.
Good one. Yeah.
It's gonna be one scope.
Think so?
I think so. I think that's how they called him that open last year. I mean, not the guy who won, but everybody else.
Dude, that freaking Starlink is impressive. Like, this thing is transmitted to my boat right there and it's still running live. Dude, that is impressive.
That's what I use at my house.
Yeah. Can you walk away from it with your phone and still get the signal? Like you can walk out to your driveway, or?
I have a kind of a long driveway, so I can't walk that far.
Yeah.
I probably walk 150, 200 feet. Yeah, I mean, at least, probably longer than that, because I don't lose Wi-Fi until I leave my driveway.
Yeah.
So it's probably probably a quarter mile. I got the house one now. It's bigger than that, but that one may be newer.
Yeah, that one's the mini or whatever, the small one. Yeah, so like we went to Africa during the break. We drove through 4 different countries, 35-hour drive through 4 different countries. 2 of the 4 countries banned Starlink. So you would think, dude, it's satellite, like, and you get reception anywhere, but the government actually cuts it down, and there's a lot of corruption there, like lots of corruption. And our theory is like they don't want their people knowing what the rest of the world sees and knows. Like, I mean, what else would it be?
So they got like
they keep their population poor, and it's all it's like communist countries.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
It's crazy because like if you was born there, you just would.
You don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know. Tournament bass fishing, what's that?
Oh,
you know? It's crazy.
I mean, like you didn't even know what like good shoes were.
No, yeah, I'm telling it. Telling it.
I'm going over there in late August.
Where are you going?
South Africa.
Oh, that's right. You're doing that.
Bass team thing.
Yeah, at Arabi.
Arabi, yeah.
Yeah, Arabi Dam. Dude, the crocs there. Magnum crocs, dude. Be careful. Seriously, be careful. They,
They're there to like give us all a gun.
yeah. Well, that's tough. That's tough too. You need special permitting stuff. And, yeah, it's wild there getting the guns. But suppressors are like an accessory. Like here, you got to wait, however many days for a suppressor. There, you just buy it like it's a barrel or whatever,
So it's hard to get out.
Yeah, it's like an 8 to 9 month wait for a gun. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it, dude. Yeah, you're gonna love that.
That flight's a long way.
It's a long way. Yeah, direct from Atlanta, 16 hours.
That's where I live.
Are you? Oh, perfect. Oh, you're gonna love the hell out of it, dude. What time of year? Are you going in October?
Late August.
No, I did.
Late August, so that's springtime there. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be spawn. Yeah, chatterbaits and flipping is real strong there. But what's crazy is, so I went late winter. That was 3 weeks ago. It was late winter for them. And you would think the minnow would just absolutely smash them, but they got no shad. They got no bait fish that hang up high. It's all tilapia that hangs on the bottom.
How many good lakes are there?
Lots, dozens and dozens. Like world record class.
Still, SpongeBob people.
Good job this week, John.
Get him in Wisconsin. Thank you.
No good. 17 and a half, 18. Yeah.
14.
Tough, man. A lot of 3.5. Those 3.5 bit today, but
I just didn't see it. I'd go for fucking 30 minutes without seeing a back.
just clean bot. It's nothing. Yeah. The bait was all there though. You see all the bait today? Yeah. Tons of emerald shiners.
Yeah. Did you catch any out there at the end?
Hell no.
Dude, they're all 4-pounders.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're all 4-pounders. You can't hardly make
Can't
a bite.
get a bite. Yeah.
I caught 2 there today, 2 there yesterday. They're all 4-pounders.
I caught 2 in that vicinity the first day.
Yes.
Wow.
That's why I kept circling back through.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I circled through there yesterday and today multiple times. Never caught one.
It's so tough because you still see them. You know.
Good job, Cowboy. Thanks for coming to Michigan.
You been over there a few times, Steph?
Yeah, twice. Been to Robbie once. Yeah, chatter. That's the thing about those lakes. They're all small. Live scope is just catching on, but they're not minnow, and they're just throwing at whatever lives out there. But yeah, Robbie's a grass lake. It's got like hydrilla and standing timber.
Well, we have to take range finders.
What?
Because if you're 50 meters,
No.
you can't pull up 50 meters within 50
another
meters
person.
of the boat. Yeah, even like another American boat, like our teammates, we can't pull up within 50 meters of them. It's weird.
Speaking of, did you see that went down with Jacob Wheeler and Ayler?
I did, yeah.
That was entertaining.
It is. But that's not bad for the sport, though.
No, of course.
It's
You
not
got to talk it out,
disrespectful.
man.
I mean,
Yeah.
We're all competitive.
Exactly.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's bad for the sport. That ain't
Oh, yeah.
That stuff's I mean, that'll be.
They need to air every. They need to air every little thing. Yeah, yeah. Do you hunt? No. Yeah. Just thinking if they were going to set you guys up with a hunt or anything. Maybe you'll like it.
I think we're
just you'll see like the culture shock will hit you real hard right when you land, and then leaving there, it's like you look around and you're like. But then when you get to where you're going, actually Arabi's kind of a dumpy place, and I got people from South Africa who are watching right now. Arabi's kind of wild, dude. It's you guys will love it though. It's safe though. You won't ever feel unsafe. It just looks weird.
I've only been to Japan. That's the country I've ever been to.
That was last year, wasn't it? Yeah. Japan's cool.
I never even had a passport till last year.
Dang, dude. Straight Alabama. Straight up Alabama.
Won't do that.
Yeah, you guys are gonna love it. Did Connell end up deciding to go, or he pulled out?
Yeah, he did.
I heard he was talking about his safety or something being an issue. You still use any of the 13 rods in your boat? A couple of them, huh?
Maybe a couple, yeah.
Muses?
Yeah.
The Muses are nice. Those are my favorite. You don't break them. You never break them.
Yeah, it was rare. I had a prototype, a couple of prototype live bait rods I still use. I've kind of phased most of them out.
Good job, dude. In the top 10?
I think I'll be 10.
Hell yeah.
I think I'll be in about 2 ounces.
Good. Mixing it up out there or doing, I think I saw you bounce around in the middle out there.
Yeah, I've been bouncing around.
Yeah. You notice the current right there, dude? It's wicked, isn't it? Dude, with that wind right there, the current keeps you neutral. Like, you would think you get blown off. You go down and retie, it's weird.
Yeah, the current rips there, with the wind's blowing, there's a buoy out there. And I was looking at the buoy, and like the wind's blowing this way, but you see the current.
That's why they live there, man. It's crazy.
Like, yeah, where I saw you, like there, I went over, like left, and there were some patches of grass, and I caught them yesterday, but they were all like free. That's how it is.
This place changes, dude, like wild.
Yeah, I've caught them in like different places. I've caught a good majority of mine. Literally the very first place I shut down to practice. Like shut down.
That's awesome.
I caught a couple of like 2.5 pounders.
Out here, out in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I marked them. It's like back in a little bit. And I marked them and day one I had caught a couple small ones. I'm like, I'll just run through there real quick, and I burn by it, and it's like
fours.
They were all like 3 3/4.
Wow. A little bit shallower maybe? Or like 13?
Yeah, they're a little bit shallower, like 12.
So you could probably see the bottom on a calm day, huh? Maybe? Yeah.
You can see like the little dark shadows. Like every day I just put the water out and you find like a little snow.
They're out, yeah.
You're like, oh, there's a little sand spot over here. Like, you may make 2 passes by and leave nothing, and you come back maybe.
You dealing with traffic or a lot of guys over there? No. Not like this. Yeah.
No, there's been a few, like, Corey and Chris have been around.
Yeah.
A little bit.
17.5, 18. It's fun. Caught a bunch. I did a Hail Mary. I went up the river and fished some shallow ones I had marked. And there's just big black ones everywhere. 2.5 feet. Weighing still yet. 2.5 feet. Just the second island, the point of it. Big black ones everywhere. They just do not. I caught one on a dice and then jacked up the whole school, and then they were just everywhere. Like when you pitch to them and. check the spy bait. Yeah, yes. Spy bait, top one, the head of it. Cox was there too. And I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to make that 30-minute run up there, and then Cox was right up there. Yeah.
I was going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah. Be careful of that wall pull side. You know the wall pull stuff, because Ed got caught up over there. You wouldn't. Yeah, you don't think it's wall pull, but it is. So the furthest southeast bank of the channel is wall pull.
I think you're just there.
Yeah.
Like even island.
Yeah.
As all you guys here today.
Yeah, I think there's a channel there that makes it an island, Walpole Island.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And who got you the likeness? Right? He did it? No, he didn't. He said he gave it to you.
Tucker, you catch them today? No? Were they gone or did you catch them all? Just gone. You out in the lake, way out there? Yeah. Good for you. That's how you win here, dude. You got to go for it, man.
You get him?
No. Maybe 18.
How do you like that deck?
Love it. It does do this, but everything stays hooked up, and the stability with these DJIs, you can't even tell. But check this out, dude. So my boat, I waited to park right here. I'm streaming live right now, like from here, and we're testing it out and see if we can go through the stage.
Is that what you stream everything with? The DJI?
Yeah. You run GoPro?
You can stay seated if you want to, but you'll be behind Chris.
Say hi to Trey, Emily. Say hi to Trey.
How's she doing?
She's doing good. She's probably tired. She's been getting up at 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Why?
To start the live stream with me. Yeah. Hour difference is killing her.
It's dedication.
Yeah.
It's dedication.
Good job, dude. No, 18 maybe.
Day by day.
Smart. Even the ones that come in hot, you're like, oh yeah. Nope.
975. Is it tougher out there today? It's a crazy situation out there when you get a giant like this, and waves just keep going and going and going from every direction. And you and Matt Robertson, when I was watching live, and they were talking to Matt on the bullhorn today. Yeah, hey, you know, I think one of the funnest things about is funnest the word, the most funnest thing about bass fishing. I like rigging tackle. I like going through tackle. I like doing that kind of stuff. You too, Kyle? Every once in a while. Okay. I mean, is it tedious or is it still fun?
So you got Pat Renwick. He was with us yesterday.
Next week you got some re-rigging to do.
He does this mulch-free behind the tanks thing. It's on their YouTube. They're doing a live thing as well. But Pat, he interviews all the anglers before they go on stage. And Pat is being Pat. He does a silly, goofy shtick.
Let's do it. Kyle Welcher, right there.
Hey, can we talk knives? This is a hunting channel, right?
Yes, I love knives. Go ahead, grab that right there. That is a Kershaw. Yeah,
Kershaw knife.
Kershaw.
Orange, is that your favorite color? Ooh.
Yeah, it was my buddy Danny gave me that knife.
Yeah, a little assisted opening. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's super nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got some something right there on the.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I run a Benchmade here. This thing's
Benchmades are amazing.
Yeah, this thing's been out in saltwater. It's taken 2 trips to Africa. I mean, it's cut the gills out of a drum, you know, just tune them up a little bit.
This knife's only been on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
That is awesome, man. Very cool.
I have a couple Kershaws that we used to have an advertiser on Straight Cast a couple years ago, and I still have some of their fixed blade. What do you call them? Everyday carries.
Sure.
And White River knives, homemade knives are really nice.
Really?
Yeah.
White River.
Yeah, I'll give you one when I see. I still got a bunch of them.
Dude, I love knives.
Yeah, they're really cool. And dude, speaking of cool, I had a great time yesterday.
That was awesome.
And I was texting with Trey today, and I told her thanks, and I said I hope I didn't mess your live up too bad.
You're good, man. Yeah, we like a little bit of character on the stream.
And it was
matter of fact, we're going live. Hey, look, we're live right now.
Oh, really?
It is amazing that this camera is picking up the signal over there in my boat, and we're rolling live. Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
A few hundred people watching us right now. A few hundred people, or thousands and millions watching Multi-Mobile.
And I sandbagged yesterday on his weight for all of you as fans. I wanted you to be excited.
But we appreciate that.
Yes.
We appreciate that.
And you're here today, and I'm really happy about it.
Thanks, Pat.
The one and only Zaldaingerous one is right there. Okay. I think we're wrapping it up. Look at you, Johnny Hudson, looking like.
All right, here's a trick, guys. You see this? So everyone grabs their bag like this. So the trick is to wet and soak this nylon right here as much as possible. So every single guy, for the most part, will hold their bag underneath the water to get as much water in there as possible.
Shake all the air out, too.
Yeah. More cowbell.
40 pounds and 1 ounce. There's no limit to cowbell in this event. I appreciate every bit of it. 17 pounds, 12 ounces puts you in 43rd place, and I mean you're making that guy pretty happy, and I love seeing you here on a Saturday, Chris.
That's my guy right there. That's Billy Batty. It's Billy Badass is who that guy is. Yeah, they've been setting me up here in beautiful Michigan. Doug, they're just phenomenal people, phenomenal family, and thank you all for coming out to this event and enjoying the summer. I mean, shouldn't you guys all be at the party over there, just a couple coves down? No one knows about it, I guess. No, but
I was there, and it is spectacular.
Ooh, all right, I know what I'm doing this afternoon, but no, awesome week, nothing to lose. I'm not in it for points, so really the one that matters is in 2 weeks from now. We're going to try to win that one, but I had a phenomenal time. I really enjoyed your guys' lake. Thank you to everyone for tuning in my live channel here. It was an absolute blast catching these smallmouth. Dave, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Love watching it. And a big move.
Thank you. No one knew about the party. Hey, thank you.
Get him in Wisconsin.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. All right, and that's the whole weighing process.
So, like, still gonna be around for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Cool. So, after weigh-in, it doesn't take that long. I'll give you a text real quick before I go. You're staying at a camp, or you're staying at a place?
I'm at a house. Okay. Yeah, just right over there on the water.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, this isn't gonna. I don't think it's gonna take long. I did one with Patrick. It took like 25 minutes once we started. So I mean, it's just rolling the question and start with the next one.
Perfect. So you'll come there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll come right to your place.
So I'll text you the address. Get off the water. Text me. I'll give you the address, and then we'll bang it out. They got a nice dog patio back there.
Yeah, perfect. All right, we really appreciate it.
Right on, John. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys. That was it. What's crazy is, like, when you get off the stage like that, after all the hype and excitement and competition, I mean, you guys hung out with me all day. You know how hard we worked for 17 something. These tournaments are really, really hard to do well in, and once you get off that stage after all the excitement, it's like you hit a brick wall. So got about a 20-minute drive home, and I reflect on the tournament, and then get to do it all over again. You drive home, drive back to Texas or whatever it is, and just have your sights set on the next one. So, and that's where we're at. And like I said on stage here, I've had such a terrible year. We had a lot of fun this week, but really the one that matters for me is this next tournament. It's a win and you're in event. So we win that one, and we're in the Classic. So we're currently out of the Classic cut. Today we had nothing to lose. We had a bunch of fun, and thank you guys for hanging out with us. I feel like we're all friends. So And don't forget those sunglasses too. I talked about them earlier today. If you guys buy, some optic nerve sunglasses, the new frames, whichever frames you purchase or get, you'll be added to a list, and I'll select someone to give you another pair of glasses and 10 swim baits. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was a fun week, and my back's a little sore from that ride back. 10 seconds to spare. How about that? Trey, you're awesome. I appreciate the stream. I'm out. Cold beer time. Way too much.